Oh wow, I didn't have the mic on that whole time. So let me start this whole thing over again real quick. Ha ha ha. Hey everybody, how's it going? Benjamin Frisby here today on the Data Battle Z gaming and discussion streaming channel. What's going on with me today? I just got back from the trail, took a nice hot Epsom salt bath, relaxed, had a quick bite to eat. Now here I am, as per usual, streaming my life away into the ether as my audience, or lack thereof, reacts in real time with me to the world and what is happening in the world. But I couldn't be happier to be here. I'm going to do what I usually do. I'm going to play Grand Theft Auto 5, enjoy myself, hang out. Eventually Jacob's going to wake up today. If you would like to show us some love, drop down into the description of this video and check out the Chime and Cash App link. Buy us a pizza. We are starving to death. I can prove it. Look at these bags under my eyes. With that being said, I got a couple of things I want to watch with the on the show today with the audience. I need to go ahead and share this out to a couple of my socials. Not that anyone's watching. And a little message to Kim Coulter. I don't know you that well. I want to help, but I don't know what's going on. So with that being said, what else is going on here? Sharing this to socials. And yeah, I'm doing well today. I can't complain. I'm always on the brink of, a temper tantrum or a sad storm. That's just what kind of hairpin I am. Live now, watching some videos. Come talk shit. There we go. Let me copy this and go ahead, and is the song going to replay on its own? Yeah, there you go. It's shout out to Shane Jones. Once again, Shane Jones made this song in 2010, I believe. Let's see. Batman, the animated. Sharing this to Instagram. After school special. Dude, why it always does this to me? Instagram hates me. Where's the link? I just added a link and it's not there. Dude, I hate this shit so much. Is anyone else completely sick of these social media apps? This technology. I just picked the song that I want to be in the stupid background. I put the link in and the link disappears. Like, how am I supposed to show people my shitty show? Nightmare Land. How about that? Done. That one stayed. There we go, fine. Okay. So yeah, folks, everything's going pretty good here. We can't complain. Last night we looked through some stuff that we wanted to, we want to build a new gaming PC, and we looked at some cool ones. As you can see, standard pricing for a Windows gaming PC. Windows has nothing to do with it. Just a gaming PC. And as you can see, we got a RTX 5070 that will make Grand Theft Auto 6 look really nice whenever it comes out, and we are looking forward to that. Also, this whole thing kind of matches my current setup, which I've showed on the show before. I wish I had a wireless camera that I could like carry around. I mean, you can do it with an iPhone. It's just that I have such terrible internet here. You do it through Wi-Fi, the whole thing overloads and OBS shuts down, and it's terrible. But yeah, that's that PC. Anyway, let's get serious now. We have a couple of videos that I want to watch before we get into the meat and potatoes of the Grand Theft Auto stream. So with that being said, let's go ahead and shut down our theme song here and let's get right into it. Now, before we start, I'm not saying that I agree 100% with what these videos are saying, but I'm saying that it's very interesting and there's a lot to it. Now, I've argued this on the show many times that we have, in the 21st century, in modern times, since 2016, we don't have conspiracy theories anymore. We have right-wing and left-wing conspiracies. Now, we've been watching a lot of Metal Gear Solid 2 clips on here with the horror monologue between the AI and Raiden, and how I don't understand how we disagree at the end of the day that these things are happening in real time, but we just don't like the language, so your side versus my side. That being said, let's take a look at these two videos. Again, I'm not saying I 100% agree with everything I'm hearing here, but there's a lot to this that I think could help people eventually one day. Maybe it doesn't help them right away. Maybe they store it in their memory and it helps them later. Like in the Matrix. They're not telling you what you want to hear. They're telling you what you need to hear. That being said, let's go ahead and watch this. I think this is important.
Invented this thing called the Alice in Wonderland technique. L. Ron Hubbard invented this thing called the Alice in Wonderland technique. You know that this is a confusing statement, but if we're in a conversation and I'm speaking in a really confident way, and I said something like, how different would it be if the same thing started looking now like it wouldn't change if nothing else really did? And you could just get completely open. And then the CIA, without even attributing anything to them, copied it almost word for word in an interrogation manual. And I have that PDF too.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
Chase Hughes just exposed the scariest manipulation trick yet.
Jacob is joining us. He's slowly but surely creeping into the day. We'll give him all the time he needs, but we're going to watch this video. It's pretty good so far. I think you'll all agree.
Oh, yeah.
Back that up 10 seconds.
Chase Hughes just exposed the scariest manipulation trick yet. They used to call it interrogation, but now it's just called content.
They discovered this in the 50s and 60s that if I can confuse your brain acts as though someone who is, it's somebody that's falling. So if you imagine when you're falling, your limbs are flailing all over. It's somebody that's falling. So if you imagine when you're falling, your limbs are flailing all over the place. And the first solid object that they come into contact with, it's going to like grab around it, no matter what, even if it's a thorn bush or something.
Okay.
Right? So anything that's solid in that moment of confusion is going to get grabbed onto. So the brain corollary to this is if a person's confused, the first logical piece of information they hear after being confused will be automatically accepted, or more automatically accepted, without being screened or scrutinized by the brain.
In the world of behavioral manipulation, few tools could be more dangerous or more effective than confusion. Scientology's founder, L. Ron Hubbard, understood this long before social media or surveillance capitalism. He wrote extensively about a method now known as the Alice in Wonderland technique, which involves flooding the subject with contradictory messages, bizarre phrases, and emotional whiplash until their grip on reality begins to slip. In 1961, the CIA declassified the now infamous Kubark counterintelligence interrogation manual, and inside it was almost word-for-word instructions from Hubbard's playbook. The technique was adopted as a psychological softening tool, meant to dismantle the subject's internal logic and replace it with whatever narrative the operator wanted. The goal wasn't to extract the truth, it was to overwrite the mind.
What L. Ron Hubbard does is have people read out of this book of Alice in Wonderland. The verbiage is very confusing, and L. Ron Hubbard openly wrote about this in his work, and I'll give you all of my research on it, and then the CIA, without even attributing anything to him, copied it almost word for word in an interrogation manual, and I have that PDF too.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. And then the grandfather of hypnotherapy, Milton Erickson, started writing about it.
Chase Hughes explains it like this. Every person runs on invisible behavioral scripts, pre-programmed mental routines that help us make sense of daily life. They tell your brain what's normal, what to expect, what to ignore. But when you interrupt that script through contradiction, chaos, or emotional shock, the brain hits a freeze point. It can't run its usual logic, so it panics. In that moment, it becomes desperate for something stable to grab onto. And whatever comes next, whether it's a belief, a command, or a total lie, feels safe simply because it's solid. The brain latches on automatically. This is where the command is inserted, when the person is disoriented and vulnerable. A hypnotist might say something that makes no grammatical sense. At the moment your conscious brain rejects it, but your subconscious doesn't, it'll start to obey. And here's the trap. Once your brain accepts that first command under confusion, it becomes easier to follow the next, and the next, until you're no longer evaluating, just absorbing. That same pattern is now everywhere. Not in interrogation rooms, but on your feed.
Fractionation is where, like, I would put you into a trance, and that would bring you almost all the way out to where your eyes are kind of opening again, and then send you back down again, and you go deeper. So in comedy and in conversations, you can do this to people where it's like a super fun thing, then really depressing or scary thing.
Oh, he knows. He's the mayor of Crazy Town.
Fun thing, scary thing. Scroll through your social media feed.
Yeah.
It's fractionation as well. But it increases suggestibility.
They call it advice, they call it motivation, but it's built on the same bones as a cult initiation script. Chase doesn't name names, but the blueprint is clear. Today's alpha brand influencers don't sell facts, they sell chaos first, then order. They throw you into a mental spin cycle, then offer a handout for a price. One minute they're promising freedom, the next they're blaming you for being stuck. And right when you're most off balance, they pitch a solution. Their course, their method.
You know, and I gotta say, this is gonna be really unpopular to a lot of, the past audience and InfoWars fans, but InfoWars does this shit too, people. InfoWars does exactly this type of shit, okay? Why isn't Owen working there anymore? He finally had enough. After years and years of paychecks and living in a nice apartment, he got fed up with the bullshit. Back that up 10 seconds.
Their version of reality. It's not just marketing. It's psychological warfare dressed in Instagram filters.
If you think of the way that social media manipulates our brain, it falsifies a tribal agreement, and it makes us say A.
Right.
So we're willing to ignore everything that we see because we're seeing a tribe say that something else is happening.
Okay.
So it'll override our brain. And if there's one thing, like if you just, one thing that matters a lot is that our brains are not capable of of overcoming this technology. We don't have a firewall. And technology has outpaced our brain's ability to adapt to it.
Hughes explains that it all comes down to cognitive overload. Your brain can only hold on to so many contradictory ideas before it short circuits. At that breaking point, you stop critically thinking and start following. That's where the real manipulation begins. Confusion, pause, insertion. You've seen the scripts. You know nothing. The system is broken. Only we have the answer. It's the same message across 1,000 hustlers, each wearing the costume of authority. And it works. Not because it makes sense, but because it creates identity. You're not buying a program, you're buying a new version of yourself. One that fits into their tribe. One that rejects the NPCs and joins the elite. The emotional loop is intentional. Fear, then hope, then guilt, then belonging, then fear again. It's not a side effect, it's the point. Studies back this up. A 2022 study in the Journal of Social Influence showed that rapid emotional changes increase vulnerability to persuasive messaging by nearly 48%, especially when delivered by perceived authority figures. That's why these gurus never just sell information. They sell urgency. They sell lifestyle. They sell family. And if you don't join, they frame you as weak. This isn't motivation. This is manufactured identity, designed, packaged, and sold to the most emotionally scrambled version of yourself.
The moment you get to...
Now, I admit that I've made jokes in the past about wanting to be Andrew Tate's videographer, and I might have been a videographer for some other people who are equally as guilty. But that's just what happens whenever you're locked into this for as long as some of us have been. You turn into a bit of a villain and you get called a name so much that you don't care anymore. So I'm not saying Andrew Tate's a good guy, he's misunderstood or anything like that, but it's really easy. Being as someone who's been on the other side of this, on the production end. I see how all of this happens. I see the inner workings, and I see how an Andrew Tate can be bred into existence.
Designed, packaged, and sold to the most emotionally scrambled version of yourself.
The moment you get to identity, then you're guaranteeing that you can predict future behavior. And this goes really deep. We can get into hypnosis and all that stuff if you want to. And once I get identity agreement, this is the same thing with politics. You see the exact same thing. Identity gets hijacked, and then I can do anything I want because your identity is involved here. It's not you're agreeing with my ideas. You're agreeing because that's who you are.
And the most important part, this didn't start on YouTube or in a podcast or with a guy selling alpha masculinity and sunglasses. Chase Hughes is clear. The psychological tools we're seeing today were forged in war rooms and interrogation chambers.
If you live in a Florida zip code and have zero, listen.
The modern manipulation playbook is rooted in government-funded psychological operations, PSYOPs, where behavior manipulation was first introduced. Here's what he reveals about the Milgram experiment.
You've heard of the Milgram experiment?
No.
Let me walk you through it. Okay. This is 1962 at Yale University. And they do a study. They put an ad in the paper and say, we're doing a study on learning and psychology. And if you come in and volunteer for the study, we're going to give you like a lunch voucher or something like that. So all these people volunteered. So let's say you're doing the study and you take it and you go up in this hallway, you meet this guy, the guy in the lab coat, and there's another volunteer there, and you draw straws. The other guy draws the learner straw, and you draw a straw that says teacher on it. And they say, all right, you're going to sit down here and I'll summarize it. But the guy's in the room next to you with the door shut, and you're going to sit down at this machine and you're going to read this quiz. And for every question he gets wrong, you're going to shock his ass. You're going to deliver an electric shock.
The participants were told they were helping with a study on learning and memory. What they didn't know was that the learner in the other room was an actor. And the shocks weren't real, but the participants thought they were.
And every time they get a question wrong, you shock them. But not only that, you're going to grab that little knob and move the voltage up. So if you move the knob all the way to the far right, it says XXX danger severe shock. So you start the experiment. The guy says he's got a heart condition, and you can hear him screaming when you hit this little shock button through the wall. You can hear him go ah. You can hear these little screams, and every time you're moving it up, and sooner or later he says, "I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to continue. I'm out of here. I have a heart condition. I told you I had a heart condition. I want to leave. I want to stop right now." And all these people would kind of like turn back to the guy in the lab coat, like, what do I do? And the guy in the lab coat, it almost every time would say something as simple as, it's important that you continue, or the experiment requires that you continue. So they keep going and keep going and keep going. They're up to like 300 volts now.
The voltage kept climbing, even when the learner screamed, even when he begged, even when he went silent. By the end, 100% of participants went up to 250 volts. 67% went all the way to the maximum, labeled XXX, danger, severe shock, just because a man in a lab coat told them to. Another replication of the study in 2010 by Dr. Jerry Berger, published in American Psychologist, showed almost the exact same numbers. Different year, same results, same obedience. This is what Chase keeps warning about. You don't need drugs, you don't need torture, you don't even need to raise your voice. If you combine novelty, confusion, and perceived authority, you could get full compliance. No hypnosis required. Just a clean room, a uniform, and the right script. The scariest part of the Milgram study isn't what people did back then. It's that nothing's changed. And now the lab coat could just look like an influencer with a verified checkmark.
If I can get you to think that most of your tribal members agree to X, then most people, like 90% of people, will say, okay, X is true.
Well, especially with social media, right?
Scroll, swipe, pause.
Well, hang on now. Now I have to do a little bit of due diligence here and insert my opinion. Yeah, what Andrew Tate is doing is bad. It's awful. And the state of X right now, or Twitter, is awful. But the left was doing the exact same shit whenever it was Jack Dorsey left-wing happy hour. That exact same type of crap was happening. So I'm not saying that I'm happy now that Twitter is 4chan, basically. I'm not happy with that, but I wasn't happy whenever it was left-wing mayhem and I could get reported for putting my opinion out there and accused of being some awful person that I'm not. So why do we move the bar one way and then move it all the way the other way? We are living in a gigantic psyop, people. That's all there is to it. Want my advice? Stop what you're doing. I have anchored myself into my video game chair. I walk around the trail and I try not to have a terrible opinion about things. I think if a lot more people took influence from that, they'd be a lot more happy. I have to say, other than being or feeling lonely most of the time, I'm a very happy person. I do get angry, I do get sad, and I don't really know how to mitigate that other than what I'm doing, which is rigorous exercise and trying to be positive. But we are locked in a psyop here, people. We really got to wake up and smell the fucking roses.
Watch again.
Especially with social media, right?
Scroll, swipe, pause, watch again. It feels random, but it's not. According to Chase Hughes, what's happening on your phone is emotional engineering. Every short-form video, every ad, every comment thread is part of an invisible loop designed to pull your mind in every direction at once. And the goal isn't to entertain you, definitely not. It's to fracture your focus, fatigue your logic, and keep you emotionally volatile, because that's when you're easiest to control.
Your brain versus a $1 trillion computer, you're going to lose. I'm going to lose. And I can spot all of the things, and I'm still going to lose.
Social media obviously is having some sort of psychological manipulation on people.
Yeah.
What do you think the biggest impact it's having on people, other than the theft of your time?
Tribal confusion. So I get to automatically, I don't have to hack your brain. I don't have to convince you of anything. All I have to do is tell you a whole shitload of people believe this one thing. And all that is, it may not get you to keel over right away, but it gets you to say, wow, it's starting to become a pretty popular idea. I'm going to start to entertain, it might start entertaining that. So technology has outpaced our brain's ability to adapt, period. We cannot adapt. Our brains haven't changed in 200,000 years. If I can trick the mammal part of your brain that doesn't even speak English, so all I have to do is get the human part of your brain to translate what I'm seeing, what you're seeing on the phone, into an image in your mammalian brain and think that it's brand new, something weird that haven't seen before. Does that sound familiar on social media?
Sure.
Weird, unusual.
Oh, yeah.
Novelty generates focus. Then there's an authority because you're thinking a lot. This thing has 97,000 likes in the last hour or whatever. Authority. Tribe is there. It's built into the likes.
And then a lot of bots in the comments that agree with it. And
Yeah.
chime in and
Yeah. Can't believe he's
positive.
doing this. What a narcissist.
Yeah,
All that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
He calls it emotional cycling, and once you spot it, you can't unsee it. Rage clip about politics, swipe. A video of someone healing from trauma, swipe. A luxury car and a link to a masterclass, swipe. A breakup story, swipe. The cycle repeats. Each emotion spikes your brain. A breakup story, swipe. The cycle repeats. Each emotion spikes your brain chemistry, then drops it. You're not just watching content, you're being rewired by it. In short, the more emotionally scrambled you are, the more programmable you become. This is the Alice in Wonderland technique, at scale. These platforms don't just confuse you with nonsense language, they do it with algorithmic chaos. You're pushed from fear to hope to loneliness to desire in under 60 seconds, and then you're sold a fix. What looks like entertainment is behavioral warfare, and it's not your attention they're fighting for, it's your identity. Here's what he reveals about the algorithm.
I know that I say it's the Matrix, but also I'm not selling any remedy. I'm not selling a cure. I openly state on my social media that you can find a lot of inner peace and personal growth by walking out in nature. And this isn't anything new. People have been doing this for thousands of years. It's separating yourself from technology, from your life, and going into something a little bit more real, which is why I call it the desert of the real. When I'm out there on the trail, I'm in the desert of the real. I am existing in the Gaian matrix. But it is the Matrix. It's absolutely the Matrix. It's unfortunate that Andrew Tate has to, devise this masterclass grift program where he uses that Matrix William Gibson technobabble nomenclature. However, that is what it is. That being said,
if I've got you for 16 hours with advanced algorithms and technology designed to manipulate you specifically,
we have got to the point where literally anybody can build a base 44.
and in 1972 they could talk someone into murder in 45 minutes. If you just imagine what's possible.
And know that governments are utilizing that. It's not just people's opinions, and it's not just groups of people that are trying to convince other people to think the way they think. It's actual governments that are involved in trying to manipulate narratives.
Yeah. If you're thinking it's a left and a right issue, that's also, you may be a victim.
Most people think influence requires years of training, deep psychological knowledge, or advanced hypnosis. Chase Hughes disagrees. According to him, if you know what to look for, controlling someone's behavior doesn't take skill, it takes selection. The key isn't technique, it's targeting. You don't need to manipulate everyone, just the right kind of person. He says the most influenceable people don't walk around with signs on their heads, but they do wear it on their faces. One detail he talks about often, wrinkle-free under eyes. Not just a cosmetic feature, he links it to emotional suggestibility. People with extremely smooth lower eyelids, according to his findings and feedback from thousands of hypnotists, are significantly more prone to entering trance states and accepting suggestions without resistance. The idea is simple. If someone can be persuaded easily once, they can be persuaded repeatedly. That's why cult recruiters, hostage negotiators, and interrogators all rely on behavioral cues to decide who to engage and how. And the methods are often the same, only the goal is different. To track and codify these behaviors, Hughes developed what he called the Behavioral Table of Elements, a public PDF that outlines over 100 human behaviors ranked by their likelihood of deception, stress, or emotional openness. It's built on over 40 peer-reviewed studies and observational field data. It's a toolkit for behavioral control, not just a chart.
Essentially, it's every behavior that a human being can do, rated from least deceptive to most deceptive. And it's free online. I don't charge money for it or anything. So each one of those is a little human behavior, and they're rated from least deceptive to most deceptive. So this is like the ultimate one-page guide to reading a human being. And this is all of our behavior. So all on here, you can see how likely it is to be deceptive, whether or not you're going to see it before, during, or after someone's statement, or the score of deception, the behaviors that are going to confirm your findings, the behaviors that are going to amplify it and give you more information. So everything on the right is the most deceptive or most stress, where there's no behavior for deception. And everything on the left is the least. They're the most comfortable. Everything in like that turquoise is facial expressions. And everything on the very bottom is what happens outside of our bodies, like how we interact with like objects on the table and the stuff that we actually say, like I'm rising vocal pitch, increasing speed, a non-answer statement. So those are all the different ways that we can be deceptive in our speech. So I tried to get all behavior for deception detection on one sheet. So each one of these is backed by a minimum of 4 pieces of research to make it onto this table.
The question isn't if you're being manipulated. That's already happening. The real question now is, how many versions of the script have been tested just on you? Think about it. This isn't a feed. It's a behavioral lab. And you're not the audience. You're the subject. The techniques Chase Hughes exposes aren't theory anymore. They're active systems shaping what you see, what you believe, and who you become. And once you've been rewired, the worst part is, you won't even notice. So, what are your views on this? Let us know in the comments below.
Yeah, definitely. Let you know in the comments below. So, I have another video I wanted to watch today. This one might be a little, I'm not sure, rhetorical, hearsay. Is there any proof backing all this stuff up? I think it's interesting though, and I feel like it gets the creative juices flowing because there are potential possibilities that stuff like this is actually going on. So let's give this one a watch.
Jacobo Greenberg described our world as a matrix 20 years before the Matrix movies came out. To him, it was science, not science fiction. and he was about to prove his theory when he mysteriously vanished, never to be found again. This is the mystery of Jacobo Grinberg's unsolved disappearance. Jacobo Grinberg was 12 when his mother died from a brain tumor. This sad period in his life motivated Grinberg to study the human brain. As a result, he spent his young adult years pursuing degrees in psychology and psychophysiology. Ultimately, he got a PhD and set up a lab in Mexico, researching how the brain reacts to different stimuli. Grinberg was on track to a stellar career in academia. All he had to do was stick to whatever was normal in his field, but what Jacobo was about to discover was anything but normal. And it all started with an unexpected invitation. In 1975, the scientist was invited to Los Pinos, which was like the headquarters of the Mexican president back then. Who invited Grinberg? The president's sister, Margarita Lopez Portillo, a powerful socialite and supporter of indigenous cultures. Portillo introduced the scientist to a mysterious woman known as Doña Pachita. On paper, Pachita was a cabaret singer and a lottery ticket seller, but what made her famous was her side hustle of healing people with her paranormal procedures. Nothing about what she did appeared medical, yet people swore by her methods. She had cured blindness, made childless women fertile, and even brought people back from death's door. Traditional doctors and scientists were skeptical of Pachita, but Grinberg decided to keep an open mind, and what he saw changed his whole narrative about life itself. Doña Pachita would soon become Grinberg's mentor, and he would write about her spirit surgeries in great detail. In one of his books, Grinberg wrote that Pachita, quote, was capable of materializing and dematerializing objects, organs, and tissue. And he had a somewhat scientific explanation for these supernatural feats. Grinberg theorized that Pachita was doing something to affect the very building blocks of reality, or as he would put it, quote, the manipulation of organic structures. And with his later work, Grinberg would investigate and explain how Pachita pulled off her miracles. But before getting into Grinberg's explanation, I have to highlight Pachita's most important miracle. At different times in her life, the government went after the shamaness for the crime of, and I quote, practicing voodoo rites. But anytime that happened, Pachita would simply vanish from the face of the earth. No matter how many law enforcement officers went looking for her, and no matter where they looked, Pachita was nowhere to be found. The government, with all its might, couldn't find her. And when things cooled down, and this could take years, Pachita would reappear, looking like she hadn't aged a day. It seemed like Pachita had found a way to exit our reality altogether. And this is important because years later, Grinberg would vanish in a similar fashion. Except he would never reappear.
This game, you're not ready for it.
Jacobo Grinberg disappeared just before he was about to prove that reality as we know it is just a hologram that we can directly affect with our brains. Now, how did Grinberg come to this conclusion? Of course, by observing Pachita. In 1987, when Grinberg released his most popular work, titled The Shamans of Mexico. The book had 6 volumes, which Grinberg had written in a short period as if possessed by an external spirit. The result was an intense stream of consciousness captured in over 1,200 pages. The book's main argument was that Mexico was in a state of subjugation, which had made it lose its sense of self, over centuries of foreign influence. As a result, Mexico's shamanic traditions had been dismissed in favor of Western materialistic interpretation of reality. Grinberg didn't want Western science to limit his investigation, so instead of using it to dismiss the shamans he'd seen, he decided to use science to explain their work. And that's how Grinberg became one of the first academics to compare our world to a Matrix. And this was decades before the Matrix movies came out. But Grinberg didn't need the movies anyway, because he got to see up close the numerous supernatural feats of Pachita. He dedicated an entire volume of the Shamans of Mexico entirely to describing these miracles. According to the book, Pachita performed her spirit surgeries using a knife that was a family heirloom, and given that Pachita claimed to be the niece of Moctezuma and the sister of the Aztec Emperor Cuauhtemoc, who knows where that knife had been? But thanks to Grinberg, we know where it was in the 70s, being waved over patients and miraculously curing blindness, repairing broken limbs, and reversing old age. Critics of Grinberg were quick to point out that Grinberg hadn't pushed back against any of the claims made by Pachita, including those related to her ancestry. He had also not shown enough skepticism around other people's reports of her miracles. According to the critics, Grinberg was more of a fan than he was a scientist. Still, he did put forth a scientific-sounding explanation for Pachita's miracles. Grinberg theorized that Pachita could enter a state of pure energy where everything was alterable, and from that state, she was able to change reality, conjure up organs out of thin air, and chase away illnesses without contact or medicine. Grinberg knew that explanation without evidence was useless, so he set out to devise experiments that would prove that we do live in a matrix that can be manipulated with altered states of consciousness. Of course, Grinberg's peers in academia had no patience for his claims. They rejected his theory almost immediately, saying that it was impossible to test. But this didn't stop Grinberg, who spent years polishing his theory, which eventually became known as the synturgic theory. According to this theory, we live in a simulation of sorts, created by an informational matrix, where the matrix is like the source code and our consciousness is like the code reader. Experience is created when the code of the matrix is run by our consciousness. Grinberg argued that shamans like Pachita could alter their conscious state from code reader to code writer and alter reality at its source as a result. I have to admit that this claim is quite out there, but it does have some internal logic. And to prove at least a part of his theory, Grinberg devised an experiment which involved two participants with electrodes attached to their heads attempting to communicate with each other telepathically. After the participants spent some time meditating with the goal of connecting with each other, they were separated. One was sent to a different room, and the other was bombarded with sounds and flashes. In nearly 25% of the cases, the brainwave activity of both participants revealed simultaneous reactions. Apparently, both participants' brains were reacting to the sounds and flashes that only one of the participants was experiencing. In other words, their brains were telepathically entangled for a short while. This was Grinberg's proof of the universal field connecting.
Well, this is a very good video as far as a video goes. I'd say it uses its stock footage and its effects well. A little bit of proof or pictures backing up these claims would be nice.
All human minds. A grand background connection that forms, the Matrix. Grinberg isn't the first to put forward such a theory, however. Theoretical physicist John Wheeler, who is most famous for inventing the term black hole, heard of that? Put forward the participatory anthropic principle, which posits that the universe is created by its observers. He argued that every aspect of the universe, from atoms all the way to the space-time continuum, derives its existence from information that would be worthless without an observer. Remember, 99.99% of the universe is empty space. Less than 0.001% is matter. And matter is made up of atoms, and 99.99% of each atom is empty space. The closer you look, the more empty space you find. So it isn't a reach to say that reality itself is made up of information. In Jacobo's time, such theories weren't taken too seriously, though. But more recently, the simulation hypothesis has gained momentum, and many intellectual heavyweights are open to the idea that we live in a simulation. Frank Tipler was the first to really push this idea back in 1994. Nick Bostrom pushed it into the mainstream in 2001. But back in the 1980s, when Jacobo was trying to make a case for the informational matrix, he was met with ridicule, criticism, and ostracization. He was cornered into the fringes of academia. But while the uptight academics were turning their backs on him, Jacobo found interest from an unexpected party.
Trading options can be a great way to generate income.
Back then, the CIA was investigating psychic phenomena, remote viewing, and telepathy. Jacobo's work was among the materials studied by the agency for its Stargate project. Under this project, the agency tried to find ways to use mind reading, remote viewing, and psychic warfare for national and security purposes. Yeah, you heard me right. Now, if such phenomena didn't exist, the project would be shut down within a year or two, right? But the Stargate project went on for nearly 2 decades, during which the agency tested different ways to induce out-of-body experiences. But all of this was happening in secrecy, of course, so the outside world did not know how highly the CIA regarded Grinberg's work. And that's why traditional academics continued to dismiss him. Grinberg expected as much, actually, so he wasn't discouraged by the predictable lack of acceptance. All new theories started off this way, and all Grinberg had to do was devise an experiment that would shut up the naysayers once and for all. The greatest criticism of Grinberg's simultaneous meditation experiments was that they were easy to fake. If both participants were exposed to simultaneous light flashes, their brain activity would look similar. Grinberg could then claim that only one of the participants was exposed to the flashes and make it look like, both their brains were telepathically linked. Extraordinary claims require extraordinary evidence. So if Grinberg wanted to prove that all humans are connected through this universal neuronal field, he would need to do more than show EEG charts of 2 people who had participated in one of his studies behind closed doors. So he set out to shut up the skeptics with an experiment that would be impossible to fake. During what turned out to be his final days, the scientist told his daughter Astucia that he was going to Kathmandu, the capital of Nepal, to participate in a series of meditations. Now, it's said that he wanted to replicate his experiment on a large scale by testing the brain activity of meditators on 2 separate continents. Such an experiment would be harder to debunk and would involve multiple observers, and it would finally prove Jacobo's theory. But that experiment never happened. On December 8, 1994, Jacobo Grinberg vanished without a trace. No goodbyes, no final wishes. Initially, there were no attempts to find him because it was hard to tell if he was missing or wanted to be left alone. But after 4 days, his siblings got suspicious when he didn't show up to his own birthday party. Right? Grinberg was reported missing, and local media tried to get the word out regarding the scientist's disappearance. If he was in Mexico, someone was bound to run into him. But
No, hang on, because there's something to this.
Tonight, attention.
Let's see. Bear with me, everybody. Bear with me, I'm looking for it. This is the only place I know where to look up this story. This is where I heard it a long time ago. It's a story about evolution with monkeys. How one of them figure out something on one planet and the other ones figure out... Yeah, here we go.
A few months by the monkey apps you've heard constant friends had to do was create a synthetic Christ consciousness grid along behind the grid. Perhaps you've heard of the 100th monkey experiment. Over a span of 30 years, scientists were researching a species of monkey called Macaca fuscata on an island in Japan. They were providing the monkeys with sweet potatoes by dropping them in the sand. The monkeys liked sweet potatoes, but they didn't like the sand and dirt so much. A few monkey children figured out that they could wash their sweet potatoes, and some of them taught the technique to their parents. Only a few of the adult monkeys did this though. This went on for some time, until one day, the monkeys who actually knew the technique hit critical mass. And bingo! The technique started spreading faster than it did before. Monkeys started learning it really easily, across all of the Japanese islands nearby, as well as on the mainland. They knew that there had to be something that wasn't yet understood about how a species is connected to itself. So, what did we do? We tried it on humans. Our research team made a picture out of human faces. About 100 faces hidden within a single picture, but at first glance, you could only see about 6 or 7. They did several surveys with a few hundred people in Australia and said, alright, find the faces. Most people could only pick out 6, 7, 8, 9 or so, not many more. After that, the research team went to Britain and aired the picture on a closed cable BBC special that was shown only in England. They showed where all of the faces were, every last one. Half of the research team, which stayed in Australia, did the experiment again with new subjects. And lo and behold, people were just naturally able to see more faces. After this experiment, they knew that something definitely connects us all, and the field of noetics is learning more about it daily. It's
Enough about the field of noetics, I don't know about all that, but that's interesting though, that things like this happen.
But since Grinberg had mentioned going to Kathmandu, he could be outside the country. Something horrible could have happened to him. Fortunately, Grinberg's daughter Estusha was a lead singer in the band Heaven and Earth, which meant that she could get on TV. And get on TV she did, when she appeared on an American channel's broadcast to offer a cash reward for any news of her missing father. The phone began to ring. Call after call with claims of sightings, but pretty much all of them would crumble under scrutiny. The callers wouldn't be able to describe Grinberg or would get details like his height completely wrong. The person vetting the telephone tips was Clemente Padilla, a Mexican police officer who had left no
That's Hunter S. Thompson.
case unsolved. Before Padilla, caseworkers seemed to be playing hot potato with Grinberg's file, passing it around with no one ready to put in the work. But Padilla was more than ready, and he started by checking with the country's passport control. That's when he learned that there was no record of the scientists even leaving Mexico. Padilla then looked for testimonies from Kathmandu and realized that not even a single tip came from Nepal. So he hadn't left Mexico, and no one had seen him in Kathmandu. That would narrow the scope of Padilla's investigation. Since Grinberg didn't take a plane out of Mexico, Padilla would look at testimonies from Mexico and its 3 neighboring countries that are road accessible, and that's how he arrived at the only reliable sighting reported in this entire case. A woman told Padilla that she was walking her dog in a neighborhood in Boulder, Colorado, when she saw a man who looked like Grinberg. Padilla asked her how she knew what Grinberg looked like, to which she replied that she was a reader of Scientific American.
Maybe he figured out how to jump dimensions. I think that's it. I think he figured out how to jump through the Matrix and jump dimensions. Who's to say he died or passed away? I'm just making a joke, sorry.
and had seen the scientist's picture in one of the issues. Then she told Padilla something he didn't expect. Apparently, Grinberg was being followed by two men in suits. He seemed to know that he was being followed and didn't try to evade them. Were they protecting him? Or were they making sure he didn't contact anyone? Above all,
imagine being able to build an app with your name on it.
Who were these men? Well, Padilla knew how to find the answers. Just contact the best intelligence agency on the continent. So, using his position and connections, Padilla got on the line with a CIA agent. To his surprise, the agent knew the men he was talking about. He identified them as Rick Howard and Marina Velasco. The agent knew Howard and Velasco because both of them were his colleagues. Padilla felt like he'd cracked the case. The man reported to resemble Grinberg was being shadowed by CIA agents. It was pretty clear what was going on. All Padilla had to do was get the Mexican government to request information from the US. But when Padilla landed in Mexico, he knew things weren't right. Officials were waiting for him with a uniform expression that betrayed displeasure. Padilla was taken off the case without a satisfying explanation after that, and frustrated with how none of his findings were used by the subsequent caseworkers, Padilla resigned from his job altogether. Soon after, the PGR lost Grinberg's file and stopped trying to look for him. To this day, the disappearance of Jacobo Grinberg is the only case Padilla hasn't been able to solve. For a while, Jacobo's second wife, Teresa, was the prime suspect. Grinberg had left voicemails for one of his siblings complaining about how Teresa was torturing him mentally. Teresa, it turned out, was jealous and would often fight with the scientist, who was getting all sorts of attention for his groundbreaking work. She was bipolar and had married Grinberg without informing her own family. This made Grinberg's close circle very skeptical of his new wife. His brothers, Astucia, Aunt Hilda, and even his first wife all thought that Teresa was planted by those who wanted to control Grinberg. Sort of like a secret agent working for God knows who. Many in Grinberg's inner circle doubted that Teresa was...
I mean, these kind of things definitely happen, but then again, he could have just had the rotten luck of meeting a terrible person. I'm not sure where our audience lies in the Johnny Depp versus Amber Heard, but I find it real funny. Remember I showed you, Jacob? A lot of people haven't seen that Rum Diary because it didn't do too well. But it's Amber Heard who's in that. And the first thing he does is when he sees her, he's like, Jesus, why'd she have to go and happen? And it's like, dude, that was some foreboding shit. But whatever.
People, it's probably been beaten to death, but I mean, you look into her cast members on films and directors, and writers, whomever that have worked with her.
No.
And it's par for the course. They all say that she's a miserable, nasty biatch.
It sounds like it.
I mean, Jason Momoa from Aquaman, you know, he's kind of notoriously not easy to work with either. And even he was like, I don't want her back. Like, and that's why she got cut. Her scenes got cut heavily. Nobody wanted to deal with her.
Amen.
Even her real name. Her academic credentials seemed to be fake as well. And it looked like Grinberg was beginning to catch on because for the last few months, he didn't sleep at home. Instead, he chose the discomfort of sleeping in his car. Was Grinberg trying to stay away from Teresa? Well, we won't know, will we? Because exactly 1 year after the scientist's disappearance, Teresa vanished as well. It's been over 29 years since Grinberg vanished, and to this day, the case of his disappearance remains unsolved. The nature of Jacobo's work, followed by his mysterious disappearance, has fascinated people, especially those who seek esoteric knowledge. To them, the scientist's disappearance is a clear sign of a cover-up. After all, the CIA was interested in his work. The agency's declassified documents mention Grinberg's name and work. and its Stargate project looked into consciousness, remote influence, and psychic phenomena. Perhaps Grinberg's plan to visit Nepal didn't sit right with the agency? The only problem with this theory is that the agency wouldn't have much to gain from making the scientist disappear. If anything, the mystery would further spread his ideas. It would be far more practical to sabotage Grinberg's international meditation experiment and make him look crazy. The only angle that holds up to logical scrutiny is that Grinberg went into a protection program offered by the CIA. But that would be out of character for someone who was against Western materialist influence. Grinberg wanted people to know the truth, and going into hiding with the help of the CIA doesn't seem like the best way to make that happen now, does it? The second theory is similar to the CIA theory, but instead of the CIA, it's the Mexican government that's blamed for Jacobo's disappearance.
We're Phoenix Energy, a family-owned oil company.
This theory has going for it is the fact that Padilla was removed from the case by the Mexican government. Grinberg was introduced to Donna Pachita by, remember, the president's sister, and Pachita herself had a political past. In her youth, she fought with Pancho Villa in the Mexican Revolution. She was wanted by the government at different points in her life. So politics was at play since the very beginning. And since the Mexican government back then was cautious of people promoting voodoo and witchcraft, it might have mistaken Grinberg as a negative influence. The obvious problem with this theory is that the government of Mexico isn't the same anymore. The power has changed hands a couple of times since the scientist's disappearance, yet no whistleblower has come forward with as much as an accusation of abduction or forced disappearance. That, therefore, brings us to the third theory, that the scientist simply wanted to retire from public life. Given that his message went farther than it ever could in his presence, Jacobo's vanishing act seems to have killed two birds with one stone. For starters, he got his privacy back. But more importantly, his ideas spread alongside the story of his disappearance. Jacobo no longer needed to prove his ideas because of the myth of his disappearance. You know what I mean? If people thought he was taken by government agencies, then his ideas might have some merit, right? This theory requires fewer conspirators, so it's quite plausible. But to believe it, we have to think of Grinberg as an extremely selfish man who would leave his own family hanging. And that's not really the picture you get from what his friends and family have to say about him. It really doesn't look like Grinberg would ditch his own daughter and siblings for Teresa. Unless Teresa made him disappear. That's a theory as well. One that even Officer Padilla considered. According to this theory, Teresa may have done something to Grinberg, but not for his money. She did cash a check for $1,000 after his disappearance, but that's not nearly enough money to shoot and bury your spouse for. The Teresa theory is actually far more ominous, as she seemed to be making regular calls from various locations to a night watchman at a school. That watchman had a paramilitary background. Teresa was also seen multiple times with a blonde woman. Not a big deal on its own, but when she visited one of her homes to pick up her dog, clothes, and some other stuff, the blonde woman was still with her. That made it look like she was Teresa's handler or something. It didn't help that she gave conflicting reports to different people either. She told the watchman at one of her homes to not come back to work since her husband had flown to another city within Mexico. But just a few days after that, she told Grinberg's stepmother that she was flying to Nepal with the scientist. And months later, she was spotted alone on a beach in Tijuana, which is in Mexico, obviously, not Nepal. And then in December 1995, she vanished as well, never to be heard from again. And finally, the wildest theory is that he left the Matrix. Many cite Pachita's multiple disappearances that happened whenever the government...
That's what I think. I think he left the Matrix. I think he just figured it out. Like, you spend enough time in nature, like all this stock footage they're showing, and you could probably just transcend to the next world.
Well, I mean, we were talking about this the other day with out-of-body experiences.
Mm-hmm.
Some people will call it sleep paralysis, or what is it, astral projection.
Yeah.
I know that's not what they're talking about, but I was just reading that there's one theory that with this kind of stuff, remote viewing, and so there's one theory that, you know, somebody could be a clairvoyant or see things or have precognition. Okay. But the other theory is, because they had this really interesting experiment, Jimmy Carter in 1979, I believe, yeah, was looking for a small twin-engine Cessna that went down in Africa, and went to the Stargate project. Or they actually came to him because they said a woman in California, one of our remote viewers, claims to know where this plane is and where it went down. She gave the location. They find the plane. So the astral projection part of this remote viewing thing is that somebody can be like we are right now here, physically present, but can astral project anywhere and see things that they're not supposed to be seeing, or that would make no scientific sense that they would know about. I don't know. This stuff is fascinating.
government was after her. She had plenty of followers ready to shelter her, but what if she was hiding outside of our reality? And what if she taught Jacobo how to pull... The government was after her. She had plenty of followers ready to shelter her, but what if she was hiding outside of our reality? And what if she taught Jacobo how to pull it off in case someone was after him? To believe this theory, you have to accept that we live in a matrix and that Pachita was somehow capable of departing from it. I, for one, am not ready to believe that yet, if for no other reason than because Pachita sounds kind of like a suspicious figure. She was famous enough to have celebrities at her doorstep. One of her admirers was jazz legend Charles Mingus, who went to see her because of his ALS diagnosis. He was 54 at the time and couldn't play double bass anymore. So he received spiritual surgery from Pachita, who had him lay face down on a bed and used a knife to perform a ritualistic procedure. After it was over, Mingus swore that he'd been cured, as he remarked, and I quote, "She knows how to cut, just between the pores, from God to Pachita." Mingus was bandaged and left satisfied. His wife, Sue Graham, was skeptical and decided to look under the bandage while the musician was taking a nap. There was no blood or cut under the bandage. She never told Mingus about this and kept changing his bandages. A few months later, Mingus died from a heart attack brought about by the disease. The only power Pachita seemed to have was the ability to make people believe her. But the claim that she could exit reality and taught Jacobo to do the same is a fascinating theory.
With a lot of this stuff, you know, we only access, I think it's like 10% or even 1% of the
10%.
brain. But there's something to be, it's not psychosomatic, but the power of the mind. You know, people can literally make themselves sick from worry and, you know, thoughts swirling around in their head. So if they can do that, there could be an argument that the other end of things can exist, that you can make yourself better by just the power of thought. What do you think about that?
It's all very, very interesting. Let's continue. This one's almost over.
That isn't backed by evidence. Just like Jacobo's work, actually, much of which vanished with him. There was an attempt to replicate the meditation experiments that Jacobo conducted, but the results were far from what he got. No one has been able to replicate Jacobo's experiments, and so his theory remains unproven by modern scientific standards. If there is any evidence of us living in a hologram, scientists these days haven't been able to find it. But in possibly the most poetic twist, Jacobo's disappearance serves as a reminder that just because you can't find something doesn't mean that it doesn't exist.
You know, scientists and everyone, you know, can't prove or say that we live in a matrix or a hologram, but if we are living in the matrix, that would be like they're part of the system. Why would they admit it?
Right.
This guy maybe just got a little bit too close to the truth.
I watched a fun video last night. It's only, how long is this? It's 35 minutes.
Knowledge is
I like watching the body cam videos. I've told a couple people that, and they think like that's kind of a weird, hobby, but I don't really see what the difference between it and like SVU is. It's just happening, or like a police show like The Shield. It's just happening in real life. And what's neat about it is you get the whole story most of the time, especially with the way some of these YouTubers put it together. You get public records, you get the body cam, you get insight, you get all kinds of things. It's just, I find it quite interesting. And let's watch this one real quick. This is a guy. I'll just let this video do the talking for it. It's wild.
2024. It's lunchtime on September 19th,
This is crazy.
2024, and officials out of Whitesburg, a rural community in Letcher County, Kentucky, gather in the chambers at the Letcher County Courthouse. Some of those present are Judge Kevin Mullins, County Sheriff Sean Mickey Steins, and Pastor Michael Clark, who's also the community liaison. Given the fact that Letcher County is so small, everyone pretty much knows each other, and so although this dynamic may seem somewhat off, them all meeting up on their lunch break, it's a fairly usual arrangement. September 19th is like any other day. On the day in question, the group decide they're going to grab a bite to eat across the road at the Streetside Grill and Bar. After a brief chinwag then, that's exactly what they did. Sheriff Steins is captured on CCTV leaving the chambers by himself. He heads towards the county jail that sits at the back of the courthouse. At the time of recording, it isn't entirely clear where specifically he went to or why he made the trip. The rest of the group are captured a short while later, making the journey to the restaurant. Sheriff Steins joins them minutes later. So this is where things take an interesting turn. While in the restaurant, the group for the most part were having what can only be described as a normal conversation. However, the same couldn't be said for Judge Mullins and Sheriff Steins. Yes, although it's believed they engaged in the ongoing discourse, at some point, according to at least one witness, Judge Mullins uttered to Sheriff Steins, "Do we need to meet privately in my chambers?" suggesting there may have been some sort of tension between the pair. At the time of recording, the context behind the conversation isn't known, and it isn't clear if investigators know it either. That isn't to say that they don't, it just means that maybe they feel it could jeopardize the case moving forward if they were to release it so soon. Remember, this case is still ongoing. Just over an hour later, Sheriff Steins is spotted leaving the restaurant by himself. He gets into his cruiser that's parked next to the courthouse as he's about to go deliver some food as part of the ongoing delivery service program Letcher County has set up for families in need. It's essentially a mobile food bank. CCTV doesn't show it, but Pastor Michael Clark has also tagged along. According to Jeremy Bartley, Sheriff Steins' legal representative, while travelling with Michael Clark, he was asked to deviate from his usual route. At that moment, he reportedly became concerned that he was being deliberately isolated. This feeling was so serious, ladies and gentlemen, that Sheriff Steins allegedly feared for his life. Why that was is a question that still hasn't been answered, but we'll explore this theme in greater detail later in the video, so make sure to keep it in mind. To no surprise, nothing ever happened during the trip, and at around 2:36 PM, the cruiser's captured on surveillance camera pulling back into the courthouse grounds. Bizarrely, Sheriff Steins decides to circle around a couple of times with Michael still present. When they eventually park up, they exit and head back towards Judge Mullen's chambers. The CCTV on your screen has no audio, so I doubt we'll ever truly know what was said between the pair. It isn't clear if Sheriff Steins has told detectives what the context of this conversation was either. That's something we just don't know at this moment in time. Even if he has, we don't know if it's the full truth or just his truth. What is strange about the footage, though, is the fact that both men appear very laid back. Judge Mullins even lights a cigarette. It doesn't seem as if there's any tension. That is until Sheriff Steins asks to use Judge Mullins' cell phone. You see, he had been trying to get in contact with his teenage daughter, and when he couldn't reach her via his own cell phone, he asked Judge Mullins if he could use his for that exact reason. As you can see, Judge Mullins hands the phone over with no hesitation. Sheriff Steins punches the number in and attempts to call. By the looks of things, the number isn't saved, however detectives say it was. What we do know for certain, due to cell phone records, is that his daughter's number had previously been called from the judge's phone on at least one occasion before the 19th of September. After the phone call, which, by the way, didn't actually go through, Sheriff Steins' whole demeanor completely changes. Out of nowhere, he reaches for his department-issued firearm, takes aim at Judge Mullins. This continues for a couple of minutes, and then boom. Sheriff Steins opens fire within the chambers. Judge Mullins would be pronounced dead on the scene.
Shot and killed inside his chambers. The local sheriff, Sean Steins, is accused of killing him. Officials say Steins shot 54-year-old Judge Kevin Mullins multiple times after an argument. 43-year-old Steins was charged with first-degree murder. Matt Gayhart, a state trooper in Kentucky, says the situation is not normal for the small town and that the residents are safe.
Jason and them's going to double check. You got your body camera on?
I did.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
I believe you, Mickey.
we're going to have to remove him from the hallway.
We're going to watch this for a minute. We're not going to watch the entirety of this body cam because it's quite a bit of time. But I want you to get a sense of this man's demeanor and how he's acting after he just shot the judge. And there's a lot more to this story that we haven't even touched upon yet. It's crazy.
And I wanted to wait till you got back till you had your body cam running because we can't leave him here. We got people inside this room. We're going to finish a sweep and we need to move him somewhere.
Okay.
For temporary right now till Ira gets here.
Okay.
And then we're obviously going to transport him somewhere else. So.
Okay. Did Ira want me to go ahead and talk?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. If we have a spot, let me see if we can find a room.
Yeah, let's see if these people can move anywhere to another room.
Well, that's what there used to be a room back here. Who is? Who?
Why are you going to transport me in a vehicle for?
Probably not to put you in Ledger County Jail. I mean,
Why?
Just probably because, I don't know though. I don't know if that's happening.
I don't mind to be down there.
You don't mind to be down there?
They'll put me in a
Well, I mean,
cell.
we'll talk about that, you know. I have to talk to, see what the logistics is down there.
When I got to get put in a vehicle and go outside.
Well, yeah, I understand why you're worried, but at the same time, you know how it is with something like this. We're going to be worried about you in the jail down here with local people. You
Right
know?
now, I'm alive and well, no weapons on me. So, if I leave this building, I won't draw another breath.
Read him Miranda before you go in.
Well, I'm going to get in there.
They're all locked. You can get nobody else.
Okay, well, do you understand the rights?
What are you saying?
Do you understand the rights?
I can't hear you.
Okay, I'll speak up louder. Listen to me, okay? You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you.
So yeah, Jacob just made a great point, and I thought about this whenever I watched. You know, this man, the sheriff, you know, murdered someone, is being treated very differently than anyone else. Whatever skin color, this, that. Yeah, so I'm making the comment that they're treating this guy with kid gloves, and they just don't treat like everyone else like that after they've committed a murder. But here we go.
In the court of law, you have the right to an attorney to have one present during any questioning. If you cannot afford an attorney, one may be appointed to you before any question. You can decide at any time to exercise these rights and not answer any questions or make any statements. Do you understand these rights? Okay. Keeping these rights in mind, do you wish to talk to me now? You had told me earlier you was ready to talk about it. What's going on? What happened? Where was your daughter at? You was asking about her. Was she outside?
We've known each other a long time. Look, it is recorded.
And
that one's recorded.
Nikki, like I said, we've known each other. I ain't gonna let nothing happen to you, okay?
See, so right now, this sheriff who just killed a judge is all ultra paranoid that this guy next to him or the guys across from him may feel some kind of way about the murder, and he's like trying to be very careful. He's demanding they treat him fairly. He's demanding they are easy with him. He's wanting to go to certain cells.
And maybe, you know, that's a good point to what you're saying about the paranoia. Whatever happened, I don't know, I guess I'll find out, like everyone else watching right now, but, you know, it's really odd that there's something going on in his brain where he's like, no, question me here out in the hallway where everybody can see.
Right.
I'm not going to an interrogation room, and they're kind of allowing it, which is also odd.
All right, let's see.
Would you talk to us in the jail down there? Do you feel safe down there because there's cameras everywhere?
Are you going to move me after the interview?
They ain't decided.
I mean, I'm not trying to dictate how it goes, guys. I know how this works. But now, I'm not going to feel safe in a room here. But
we're not going to hurt you, maybe. Listen, why would just like Anthony, I've known you for 20 years, bub. We're not going to hurt you.
Yeah.
That's why we have 2 body cams and a digital recorder run, bub. I promise you.
That's what's so weird about this, and Jacob said it. The guy is like, he's not acting schizophrenic, but the shifty and the paranoia, there's something going on here.
He's term is bird dogging, but he keeps. Well, it is kind of like he's bird dogging because he keeps looking here, looking there, looking. You know, he's head on a swivel.
So, Mickey, if we went down to the jail where there's cameras, if us 3 walked down there, and we was in cameras there, would you talk to us then? I mean,
what is it you want? Explain that.
So, if we go down to the jail, I got my camera on, Clayton's got his camera on. We walk down to the jail where there's cameras going all the time. will you talk to us there? Will you feel safe there?
No, I'm not going to feel safe.
All right, so now that we got a feel, this goes on, and it gets stranger and stranger. But now that we have a feel for where this guy's head at after he committed this murder, let's go ahead and skip to the. I'm going to skip to the end and do the giveaway here because this is wild.
There's no debate about whether Sheriff Sean Mickey Steins actually killed Judge Mullins. Everyone, including his own defense team, agrees that he did. The real question and the main focus of the potential upcoming trial is why he did it. And just before we get into the defense's case, because again the state hasn't really said much yet, let's touch on what's been happening in court over these past few months. Essentially, it's just been the normal initial court proceedings, a probable cause hearing, a grand jury indictment, etc, etc. No trial date has been issued just yet because Sheriff Steins' legal team are going with an insanity defense, meaning he's currently undergoing interviews with medical professionals, therefore holding up proceedings.
But he does have some videotapes of some stuff in the judge's chambers.
What kind of stuff?
Just with girls, sexual and stuff.
What describe? Have you seen the videos?
I've seen one partly, and just them having sex with girls for their bail to get out of jail.
Who was having sex?
Ben and just some higher ups up there.
Who?
The judge and.
Now you saw the video.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What did you see on it?
So in case you folks haven't figured out yet, they're hauling female inmates from the jail to the courthouse and they're running a brothel.
Video. I mean, you.
I mean, I've seen Judge Mullins having sex with a girl.
Who was the girl?
I don't know, because I don't know a lot of people from over there.
Where was it at?
In his office, in the judge's chambers.
Is that the same place that you were meeting Ben? Is that how you know it was a judge in chambers?
Yeah.
And this was Judge who?
Mullins.
But you don't know who the girl was. But you just saw the judge.
Right.
Do you know for sure that was the judge?
Yes.
I mean, how do you know that's the judge?
I've been in front of him. His face is pretty clear on there. Like I said, my only goal was to make sure this don't happen to somebody else. I struggle with it real bad.
That's Sabrina Adkins speaking during her civil suit deposition in April of 2024 against former Letcher County Sheriff's Deputy Ben Fields. Back in September of 2022, Ben Fields, who, if you hadn't already guessed it by now, was working under Sheriff Sean Mickey Steins, had been charged with 2 counts of third-degree rape, 2 counts of third-degree 3 counts of tampering with a prisoner monitoring device, and 1 count of second-degree perjury. These charges had emerged after multiple women, including Sabrina, had approached police with allegations that Ben Fields had coerced them into having sex with him in exchange for favourable treatment after they had been arrested, charged, and sentenced over relatively minor offences.
This kind of shit happens all the time, people.
Those favours would include having their ankle monitor removed and in some cases even avoiding jail time. It's also been alleged that a broader sextortion racket had been ongoing within the courthouse, Sabrina describing the establishment as a brothel, believe it or not. These allegations weren't just against Ben Fields, by the way. No. They were also against Sheriff Steins and Judge Mullins as well. What should be noted, though, is that no criminal charges were ever brought forward over those specific allegations. Ben Fields would end up pleading guilty to the charges and was sentenced to 7 years in prison in January of 2024. The guilty plea would end up triggering a federal civil suit just a few months later, which not only accused Ben Fields of sexual misconduct, but again also Sheriff Steins and Judge Mullins. Just because they weren't charged in a criminal case doesn't mean they couldn't be implicated in a civil one. So how is this all connected to Sheriff Steins' defense then? Well, because he had been mentioned during Sabrina's deposition, he was subpoenaed to testify under oath as part of the civil case. During, he repeatedly denied any personal involvement in the alleged broader sextortion scheme and stated he was unaware of what Ben Fields had been doing behind closed doors. He also appeared withdrawn and emotionally strained. At times, he even asked to break because he was having a panic attack. According to those who know him, this behaviour is out of character. So much in fact fact that it's the angle his team are using for his defense. They say he was extremely emotionally disturbed and quite literally insane at the time of the shooting. They say in the weeks leading up to and the week of the deposition, Sheriff Steins had been under an extreme amount of pressure. Why? Well, according to them, he had to be careful what he said to Sabrina's lawyers. Apparently, had he said the wrong thing, he was told his and his family's lives were in immediate danger. It isn't entirely clear who was said to have passed the threat on, though. Either way, the defense say given the fact the shooting took place just 3 days after the deposition, it fits within a reasonable timeline. So this is what I was referring to earlier on in the video. When Sheriff Steins was taken off his normal route during the food delivery, he felt like...
Yeah, and what Jacob's saying right now is, for what we just heard, as paranoid as this man is, I'm willing to bet that there's some organized crime element happening in the background. Now, Jacob, what did you say? A Dixie Mafia? The Dixie Mafia, like the people that, what was that movie we watched, Memphis on Fire? That's the Dixie Mafia, I guess. Well, kind of, right? Like,
kind of. But so the Dixie Mafia, their main thing, they operate out of Kentucky, but their main thing is running people down to Florida to the film mills, paint clinics,
right,
getting scripts, bring them back up, sell them.
Right, and then brothels too, apparently.
That,
Murder for hire.
Everything else, but the point I was trying to make is, they said this is a small town.
Yeah, small town in Kentucky.
But a lot of times, organized crime, I'll give you a good example. In the 90s, my uncle was growing up, not growing up, I mean he's already grown, probably about around our age, but so in the 90s he got arrested a couple times, but for about a decade, the mob, the Italian mafia, whatever, found out, like they put a map of the United States and they charted out all of the regional FBI offices.
Mm-hmm.
And they said, well, God, if you look at Saginaw, Michigan, which is a small, sleepy town like that, where I was born,
Right.
it was a place that was the furthest away from, I think the closest regional FBI office at that time was in Chicago. So they found out that, hey, who's going to freaking know? We go into this small little town in Michigan and run a lot of our operations out of there. And they use that because, you know, in small towns you can get away with a lot.
Right, right.
And, you know, what? This place probably only has 10 cops total. Maybe less.
We'll look at it. This is almost done.
Like his life was in immediate danger, potentially because of what he said during the deposition. I say potentially because that hasn't been explicitly reported. However, if you put 2 and 2 together, he was stressed out over that exact reason. So it's not hard to assume that would have been the case. It's strangely though, from what I've read, and I'm going to be completely honest here, there isn't anything in the deposition that implicates anyone in anything. In fact, he even distanced Judge Mullins from any accusations and instead shifted the focus back on Ben Fields. Very interesting indeed. As I said earlier on, the state...
What do you think happened here? I think, okay, so they haven't said, they're leaving this out. No, well, they're leaving out a big part. Okay, so the part that they're leaving out, which we'll find out somewhere in this video, is that the judge had the sheriff's daughter's phone number in his cell phone. When they were showing what happened earlier, that's what happened right before the shooting, is the sheriff asked, can I use your cell phone to call somebody, Judge? And then when he went down, he looked in the phone book and he saw his daughter's number, thought it was inappropriate, and I guess jumped up and killed the judge. So, okay, so fast forward, he's in jail now, and now he's doing all this, oh no, it wasn't the judge, it wasn't me, it was this Ben guy. Because he's in jail, and they're saying, hey man, if you don't say what we want you to say, we're still going to kill you and your family. So this was, it's really interesting, and it's interesting, it goes back to the demeanor of those other cops who are like, we ain't going to kill you, man, we've known you for 20 years. I'm hearing, we're going to kill you as soon as we fucking drive out of here. That's what I'm hearing. Like you're gonna slip on a banana peel and be Final Destination, but you're dying when you leave. And that's why he made that whole big stand of like, oh, I don't want to go. I ain't leaving. I'm not going today. No, we're going to
rural Kentucky.
Yeah.
There are plenty of they call them hollers.
Hollers, yeah, Kentucky. But Virginia.
Or Virginia.
And what exactly is a holler? It's like a paddock, a mine shaft, right? Where there's a mine shaft.
No, so think about.
It's like it's a yard, but it's also property. A holler.
No, it's like just an area, a very rural area.
Okay.
That, you don't have anything going on.
Does someone own it?
20 miles.
Someone owns it, right?
No, it's just kind of like a desolate place in terms of, you'd have to drive 30 minutes to go to the gas station,
Okay.
grocery store.
Oh, I didn't know that's what a holler is.
It's just isolated.
Okay.
So, yeah, in Kentucky, West Virginia, that's where they do a lot of the bad stuff, drugs, mafia, whatever, because
The wild and wonderful whites of West Virginia.
it's like, who the fuck's gonna come out here? So you get yourself caught in an area like I could imagine he's probably thinking, fuck, man.
Yeah, they're gonna
take me out, drive me 10 minutes down the road, and I guess the best example for Florida viewers would be the Everglades.
Okay.
You could kill somebody, dump a body out there, and probably not ever get caught because it's just.
Well, they got the
grass
wildlife
and
and shit.
space.
There's wildlife in these hollers. Okay. All right. Well, let's see if they finally tell us what I was dying for the audience to hear about how he found his daughter's number in the judge's phone.
Being tight-lipped in regard to a motive. All they've hinted at is that the cell phone plays a key role in their case, which is honestly no surprise at all. There are rumours online that find their origins from the local community. Some of those paint Judge Mullins in a bad light, others Sheriff Steins. Remember though, that's all just speculation. So, for the sake of not wanting to spread something that is potentially false to thousands of people, I'll hold off on speaking on those for now. Again, we're currently waiting on the results of Sheriff Steins' mental evaluation, so until then, there won't
with his normal demeanor.
Mickey Steins claiming he was insane when he shot and killed a judge in his chambers. I look at what this means with his lawyers and trace Steins' steps in the hours before he killed his longtime friend. Surveillance cameras in and around the courthouse. That day seemed like any other in Letcher County. Judge Kevin Mullins was in his chambers around noon. Mickey Steins was sitting across from him in a chair, and there was a man to his left, and another man, a pastor, stood to Mullins' side. There's no audio, so we don't know what...
Okay, let me go ahead and say what I'm saying out loud to Jacob in the room. Okay, so this guy's got all of his boys around him. He's smoking a cigarette in his chambers. This is some Tony Soprano shit. We've been in the room. We've been in the room with Roger. This is what's going on. Like, yeah, if you're asking me, do they have a small organized crime arrangement happening here? Yes. I'm not sure if this guy got fed up with it or really just lost his mind because he saw his daughter's cell phone number in the phone, but something happened here.
He might, here's a theory. I guess the court case is still going on, but, I'm kind of thinking he's the sheriff. It's a small town. The likelihood of him not knowing that they were doing that is...
No, he knew.
Is like...
Everyone knew, yeah.
0.001%.
That's why everyone's acting so funny.
Now, did he participate himself or get some kind of cut off of it?
I'm sure. Yeah, 100%.
What was the breaking point?
He saw his
when he saw his
daughters
there, and he's like, fuck that.
Which you and I both agree, that's inappropriate. I mean, it's inappropriate enough what they're doing, but man, you're going to slip on a banana peel and have another man's daughter's number in your phone when you're fucking everything that walks?
You're stupid enough to hand over which is
stupid enough to
really
handle. Well,
smart.
that's what he did. He
Really
knew what he was fucking doing, dude.
Really smart. I imagine he probably said
He
something
got
along the lines,
paranoid.
oh shit, man, my phone's dead. I didn't have my charger. Can I use yours for a sec?
In small rinky-dink Kentucky, wherever, he heard this guy right here heard a rumor somewhere that his daughter might have something because these guys are all power and money hungry or whatever, and that guy might have made a fatal error in his what is it? He's just absolute power corrupts, man. That's like judges. Like I definitely. I'm not saying abolish the system. I'm not saying abolish the system, but this kind of shit absolutely does happen. And maybe this is like, I say so often, I find all these body cam videos or I find like a horror story and I'm like, this looks like an anime. This looks like an anime, like a mystery horror story. But here it is happening before our eyes. It's like a cyberpunk after school special horror story, but it's really happening now.
Well, I can give the audience,
Yeah, come on.
an example. I can give an example.
Yeah, hop in there. Just
all right. So, if people have not been involved in a court case, civil or criminal before, I had, I'm 5 out of 6 beating libel and defamation cases
Right.
from my journalism.
Yeah.
But this last one, I got this judge who was we talked about this a little bit yesterday, but an example of absolute power corrupts absolutely. When I was calling into the hearings, man, they'd let the people who were suing me say whatever they want. It was an open mic.
That's what they do.
They could say anything, and then I would get my chance to speak because I was representing myself at that point, and I'd start speaking, and after about a minute, Mr. Engels, that's it. Okay,
Right.
hearing's over.
Yeah.
And it's like, dude,
But that's what they do to you. They've done that to Enrique. They've done that to the other fellows.
Well, and I got so pissed about it that I eventually.
And again, this person who's suing you is another right winger.
Well,
Sorry, I just had to put that.
Yeah,
in.
So.
I thought we were all trying to save America.
Yeah, well,
I thought we were all trying to save America. I don't know why we're trying to sue Jacob for $2 million. He doesn't have it. Trust me.
And you know what? Even if I did, I'm putting that shit on a payment plan, $10 a month.
Yeah, but she'll never get that. That's one of those things. Like that's just her basically saying "fuck you."
Well, what ultimately happened is I exposed her affair with a well-known local businessman. I exposed that she claimed to have supported President Trump and DeSantis, but then I pulled up the voter records and saw that she hadn't voted in like 10 years. So all these things were pretty well documented, but she wanted to run for political office again.
Right.
So in her mind, she's like, okay, fuck him, I'll sue him and get the court to proclaim me, what is it? This is the funniest thing. So in one of the hearings, they convinced the judge to put it in record that Jacob Engels isn't a journalist. He's a provocateur and blogger. As if that's like, a dirty note on me.
Right.
Because, if I'm not a journalist, then please go ahead and phone the New York Times, MSNBC, CNN, Orlando Sentinel, all these mainstream publications that have published my content and verified it. Only now we're, in a different era, so I can't even. This is just I don't know. Something happened there. I'll pop off.
Yeah, no, I think so.
This is just what's going on.
Right. Well, thank you for chiming in, Jacob. That was good. That was wonderful.
The men were discussing, but Mullins, at least, seemed relaxed. He was even smoking in his chambers. The group sat for several minutes, chatting away. It's probably something they had done many, many times over the years. Around 12:07 p.m., Steins walked out of the judge's chambers. Mullins says something and he stops, but then he keeps walking. Again, we don't know what was said, but the people in the room certainly know. From outside, you can see Mickey Steins walking away from the courthouse. It's 12:11 p.m. at this point. Another camera shows Steins walking back into the courthouse for just a moment. Then he turns around and walks back out. Mullins and Steins had lunch at a local restaurant. It was something they did often. They ordered the same thing they always did, and by all accounts, there was no tension at this lunch. By 1:16 p.m., Mickey Steins is walking back to the courthouse from lunch. If only we knew what he was thinking on that walk. By 1:30, Judge Mullins was back in his chambers, talking with some people for a little bit. Eventually, he's back on the bench. Judge Mullins presided over cases from about 1:45 to 2:35 that afternoon. Then around 3 p.m. that day, Mullins was in his chambers with Steins. What the men were discussing remains a mystery. Steins made a phone call first from his phone and then Judge Mullins's phone, and then Steins fired several shots at the man he once called a friend. You can see people in Mullins's chambers rush out after hearing the shots. They likely had no idea what was happening other than a gun had been fired. Troopers' dash cameras showed Steins being led to a cruiser in handcuffs after 4 p.m. that day, and Steins sounded paranoid.
You may pick your leg up, my brother.
Y'all got carbon monoxide in here. Oh. Come on now. Come on. I can't sit like this.
Slide sideways.
I can't. Come on now. Be fair to me.
We're being good to you, brother. You can stick your leg up in there.
Come on now, guys. Please don't do this to me. Please don't do this to me. Please.
You want to scoot on over a little bit to the left?
Come on now.
Try to scoot on over a little bit more. That way we don't hit you. Can you go any bit farther? I just want to hit you with the door.
See, now I don't know, but yeah, the way that everyone's acting here and some of the expressions on everyone's faces, I don't know. I'm not a mind reader, but it looks like something's going on. It's like we're gonna have to cover shit up.
You know, I just thought about something. In a small town like this, where there's a civil suit ongoing about transferring female inmates to the courthouse to create a little, fuck party. How, like, a good defense attorney, if I was this guy's attorney and, don't have a law degree, but I would say, how can my client be treated fairly when we're under a civil lawsuit? There are all these allegations, and there's maybe 10 cops in this town. That Ben Fields wasn't the only one running people back and forth to the courthouse.
Yeah.
So I think you're absolutely right. Everybody's got
Something.
their finger in the pie here,
Yeah.
but it kind of came down on this guy.
Well, yeah, look, yeah, and that's what happens in these things. The squeaky wheel gets the grease. The straw breaks the camel's back. This guy, under immense amounts of pressure, don't you fuck up, do what you say. Oh, also, the judge may or may not be banging your daughter.
That'd make anyone pull a gun and do that.
Right.
It's just the human condition.
Let's see.
Put your knee in there, my friend.
Hey, Jason. Hey, Bates. Hey, Bates. Can we loosen this up a little or give the window down?
I'm sorry?
Can we loosen this up a little? Be fair to me, man.
I got some air. I'll crack the window for you, but I can turn the air on back here.
Out that Steins had been deposed days before the shooting in a civil suit filed by a woman named Sabrina Atkins. She had been arrested in 2021 on a drug charge, and a deputy named Ben Fields told her he'd help her with an ankle bracelet for home incarceration in exchange for sex. Atkins said she and Fields had sex in Judge Mullins's chambers 6 times, and she told investigators with the Kentucky Attorney General's office it wasn't just Fields having sex in the judge's office.
But he does have some videotapes of some stuff in the judge's chambers.
What kind of stuff?
Just with girls, sexual and stuff.
What describe? Have you seen the videos?
I've seen one partly, and you know, just him having sex with girls to further be able to get out of jail.
Who was having sex?
Ben and just some higher ups up there.
And I don't know, I can't say anything to this personally. Again, I'm not a mind reader, but I can hear a tremble, a fear in this woman's voice as she's telling another officer in this small town, this is because you don't know who to trust whenever you're in these situations. So there's something to remark.
Well, she's obviously not a perfect human being.
Right.
But, that there has to be a there because for somebody to concoct that kind of story and on a minor drug charge, that's, I'm not saying she's not smart, but I don't think she has the capacity to develop this whole grand scheme.
No. Let's see.
Who?
The judge and.
Now, you saw the video.
Yeah.
What did you see on the video? I mean, you.
I mean, I've seen Judge Mullins having sex with a girl.
Who was the girl?
I don't know, because I don't know a lot of people from over there.
Where was it at?
In his office, in the judge's chambers.
Is that the same place that you were meeting Ben? Is that how you know it was a judge in chambers?
Yeah.
And this was Judge who?
Mullins.
But you don't know who the girl was?
So Sabrina Atkins had told investigators she saw a video of Judge Mullins having sex with a girl in his chambers. Last fall, Kentucky State Police investigator Clayton Stamper testified at a preliminary hearing for Mickey Steins that Steins was concerned for his wife and daughter after the shooting.
He was mostly calm, I thought. I mean, I talked to him, but he didn't say nothing about why this had happened. But he was calm. He was kind of afraid that basically all he said was, "Treat me fair." That's basically the comments he made.
Okay. Did he also make a statement about, I didn't see it in the citation here, but somewhere along the line I saw him about protecting his family?
I wasn't present, but when he was taken into custody, I was told by one of the other officers that were there that he made the comment, "They're trying to kidnap my wife and kid."
So something is definitely going on in Letcher County, Kentucky. It's a small town with a lot of big secrets. I want to bring in Jeremy Bartley.
What?
Why would the sheriff, after doing all that, you got caught red-handed, you did what you did, why would you start... I guess what I'm trying to say is, if you didn't have a real reason to be paranoid,
Right.
then why would you take that drastic action, and then after you got caught, your immediate concern is not about yourself. It's like, hey, okay, whatever, treat me fair, but I'm worried about my wife and daughter. That's an interesting aspect of it.
It is. I think that's probably all the time we're going to dedicate to this. I wish I could find one of the actual claims that the cell phone contained the number. I thought that was I thought that was on there, but I guess it wasn't. Here, maybe it is right here. Yeah, because his cops arrived.
Your screen includes no audio, so I doubt we'll ever truly know what was said between the pair. It isn't clear if Sheriff Steins has told detectives what the context of this conversation was either. That's something we just don't know at this moment in time. Even if he has, we don't know if it's the full truth or just his truth. What is strange about the footage, though, is the fact that both men appear very laid back. Judge Mullins even lights a cigarette. It doesn't seem as if there's any tension. That is until Sheriff Steins asks to use Judge Mullins' cell phone. You see, he had been trying to get in contact with his teenage daughter, and when he couldn't reach her via his own cell phone, he asked Judge Mullins if he could use his for that exact reason. As you can see, Judge Mullins hands the phone over with no hesitation. Sheriff Steins punches the number in and attempts to call. By the looks of things, the number isn't saved, however, detectives say it was. What we do know for certain, due to cell phone records, is that his daughter's number had previously been called from the judge's phone on at least one occasion before the 19th of September.
And that's how this season of Sopranos ends, folks, with Tony Soprano getting shot by his own guy. That could even be Big Pussy. That could be like, like Big Pussy doesn't get murdered in this small redneck town, so...
When they did Big Pussy on the boat like that.
Oh, this is his payback right here.
After the phone call, which, by the way, didn't actually go through, Sheriff Steins' whole demeanor completely changes. Out of nowhere, he reaches for his department-issued firearm, takes aim at Judge Mullins. This continues for a couple of minutes, and then boom. Sheriff Steins opens fire within the chambers. Judge Mullins would be pronounced dead on the scene.
Well, there you have it, folks. Again, I spent a little more time on that than I wanted to, and we have not even read the news yet. Jacob's got to finish the Shield, but before we do that, we're going to just explore some things. So what did I see today? Have you seen anything crazy? I've seen a couple things. What do you got? You got anything for the... Here, let's do this. Borderlands 4. Have you heard about this? Borderlands 4 is shit. It's crashing terribly. All the modern advances in technology and gaming, and people are reporting on PlayStation 5 and Xbox, they're only getting like 30 frames per second.
So okay, two scenarios here. Well, no, there's actually only one scenario. Borderlands is a very popular game. And what is better for PR and promotion?
Talking shit about it?
Than to be like, oh my god, the game's crashing,
right
and all
here.
these people start talking about it. And then you'll see in a couple of days,
Somebody,
they're going to come out and say, oh, well, we're so sorry for these interruptions. The game was so wildly popular that, servers or systems got overloaded and blah, 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 blah. That's a PR stunt. That's like when they...
But it's people, I guess, PR stunts work for themselves now, because, people go on and make these videos like I do.
Well, it's kind of like, though, when you've got a big movie coming out.
Right.
And these, somebody leaks, footage of them filming it, or like a segment or a scene. And then the studio comes out and says, oh my god, nobody should have seen this. It's horrible. But then their ticket sales increase.
Yeah. Well, this will probably hurt their sales a little bit, though. Because, yeah. The thing is, though, if you have the 5090 and you're getting 30 frames per second, there's something wrong there. I was just saying yesterday how I would be so mad if I bought, like, all of the top-rated... the top dog stuff, the best video card, the best motherboard, and then the shit still doesn't work. I would be so upset. And you basically get to be the test audience. You get to, they come out with this stuff, and yeah, you get to test it out and see if it doesn't work or not, so you get to leave a shitty review. I would be mad, dude. Some of this stuff is expensive. Look at this. This is what I want. Look, are you going to help me buy this, Jacob? Let's see, where is it? Yeah, no, this one's okay. No, hang on.
This goes back to a discussion we've already had about... you have these multi-million, billion-dollar corporations putting out products like this.
Are you going to help me get this, Jacob? Look, that's just the video card. That's just the video card.
Well, I might have to hit OBT, but yeah.
No, we could get one that's not... This is just the best, that's...
What does that do? Why does that cost so much?
I'm sure it's
Aces. Yeah, Aces.
I'm sure it's really pretty. I'm sure it's a very delectable piece of equipment. But look, whenever you bought that and that's what you're using, and then it still comes out.
Oh yeah, I'd be furious.
I don't see the dropping like people were talking about. No, some of the examples I've seen are terrible. This isn't that bad. I've seen some bad examples, like you're playing and then all of a sudden everything just
It cuts out.
stops. I think this one
I
might.
mean, did they not beta test?
Well, that's the thing. That's kind of like how broken games are now, Jacob. It's just, it sucks. It's like, you get to spend $70 for this shit. You know what I mean? Like,
I mean, I did a lot of beta testing for World of Warcraft years ago, and I'll give them credit. They don't release something until they know it's absolutely good to go. Have some shit like this happen. So I don't know what's going on there. I mean,
let's see. I guess I didn't like it. Oh, and then that's the other thing we need to talk about. I guess we can go ahead and move on over. So did you hear about this? Luigi Mangione was not... The charges were not dropped for his murder case, but did you hear what happened? They dropped the domestic terror accusation. So what he did was not domestic terror, but it was a murder.
so for people, open up a dictionary, and I don't know what kind of fag judge would drop that charge, but domestic terrorism. Again, we hit this yesterday. It's the use of threat, force, or violence in the pursuit of a political ideology. This guy hated big healthcare. He hated the healthcare industry. He thought it was unfair. And so what does he do? Goes and lies in wait and caps off one of these healthcare CEOs. That's the very definition of domestic terrorism. So
Right.
he's got some good attorneys, because I don't know how you could make that argument.
Okay, where's the news on Luigi Mangione? Because everyone on, and I hate this, I can't stand this, but everyone on X right now is doing they're letting him free, he's out, he's already at home. No, he's not out, but it is bad that they dismissed that as a domestic terror.
I mean, that might be the difference from him getting the needle or life in prison.
Here we go. I'll read this. This is, what is this? This is MSN. Luigi Mangione state terrorism charges dismissed, judge rules. The state terrorism charges against Luigi Mangione, the man accused of murdering United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson, were dismissed Tuesday as he appeared in court in New York City for a pre-trial hearing. Mangione walked into the Manhattan Criminal Court, shackled and wearing tan prison clothing, shortly before 9:30 a.m., for the hearing on several pre-trial motions. Members of the press and of the public packed the courtroom while crowds of his supporters carried signs and chanted outside. Fuck you. Excuse me.
Crowds of his supporters.
You know what? I can't
People are
get
saying,
someone...
"Oh, he's so hot." No, he's not hot. Those are caterpillar eyebrows. It's actually kind of disgusting.
You know what?
And he's a total fag. So all of these women.
You know what?
simping over
Here's
him.
the thing. I never got support for doing anything wrong in my life. Like if I got in trouble and sent to the office, I didn't have people cheering. If I had to go to jail, I didn't have a band of people on the outside waiting for me, but I've seen people who do. But that's just screwed up. I'm not saying I'm jealous of all the support he has for doing bad things, but I'm saying it would be nice.
Well, but you're absolutely right. So, you know, I can go through something, you can go through something, and it's like, oh, you guys are terrible pieces of shit and everything else. And then this guy can gun down somebody, and he's got supporters.
Right. Right. They didn't support Donald Trump when he said I could go down and gun them down in the street. And I guess they did. All right, that was a faux pas. When When he entered, he appeared to look at the rows of public in the back very briefly, then stared straight forward. As he left, he raised his eyebrows in acknowledgement. Once at the defense first row in the galley, and then again as he walked past the press in public.
This is some, you know,
Yeah, this is
some pseudoscience bullshit.
Wishful
because
thinking. Who knows what he was
I remember
lifting his
watching-
eyebrows?
There used to be a lady who went on. You remember Greta Van Susteren? Looks like she got hit with a shovel. But she was on Fox. But she would have this lady on all the time, evaluating situations like this and saying, "Oh well, you know, his eyebrow is raised, you know, a quarter of an inch. His eyes are looking this way. His posture is this, and that means that."
Right.
While I do believe in, you know, we saw in that other video that cop being very shifty and whatever, but it's just amazing that people can write shit like that, and even though he murdered somebody and he's not denying it. Don't come at me with your bullshit theories about why I raised my eyebrow or this, that, or the other.
Right, exactly. The 27-year-old faces both state and federal charges in the killing of Thompson, husband and father to last December at a Manhattan hotel. The 11 state charges, including murder and terrorism, the federal ones carry the possibility of the death penalty. His lawyers have been fired. So you know what? Okay, this is a fluff piece to make leftists feel better, to make left wing. Oh, like the judge lifted his, or you know, people raised their eyebrows, and oh, he lost the domestic terrorism charge. Yeah, but he still has federal murder charges. So this isn't a win for you. This is.
And I'm not trying to say anything bad about the guy who got domed or whatever, but if he's got a wife and kids, why is he walking out of a hotel in Manhattan at
With
night?
Mangione? Good question, Jacob.
So is there some other three-dimensional thing we're not seeing here where, you know, maybe this is little rent boy and, you know, they got into an agreement, Mangione didn't get what he wanted out of it and said, you know what, fuck you. Because why?
Like, what was it, the Versace?
Yeah, but if you had wife and kids, why
Would you be in a hotel room
in Manhattan
with a little walk?
You know, late at night. That's nobody's talking about that.
Good questions, Jacob. Thinking very critically, thinking outside of the box. That was pretty good. Well, okay.
Well, you know, the sick part about this whole thing is you're going to have a couple people on the jury who don't like the healthcare system. They don't like the profiteering that's going on. And this guy could get acquitted pretty easy because you only need one. You've got 12. You tell me there's not one crazed leftist that's going to get on that jury duty who's going to be like, no.
Secret Service agent who said Charlie Kirk deserved to be fired.
Glad you got shit.
Secret Service agent who said Charlie Kirk deserved to be assassinated to be fired by Christina Lalai. The Secret Service agent who said Charlie Kirk deserved to be assassinated will be fired soon. So let's see. His name's Anthony Poe, and he said Charlie Kirk, a Christian husband and father, deserved to be murdered in cold blood. It's very odd that Secret Service agents have a bias.
But here's the point. The human condition, we're told constantly that somebody's in Secret Service, FBI, law enforcement, that they've gone through the training, they're above reproach, and they don't have any personal opinions, and they're just like cool, calm, collected characters who will never have any bias. That's a great example. You work in the Secret Service, and not only do you have these opinions, but you share them, and has probably shared a lot of other nasty opinions, but this one just hit the nail on the head, so Cops are not your friends, people.
And then I hear that, this is kind of fluff to me, and I almost don't even want to read it, but I guess I will. And oh, look, fucking old Jim Hoff wrote this himself. Disgusting. ABC News gushes over romantic text between Charlie Kirk's killer and his trans lover. He was speaking so lovingly about his partner. The radical left-wing media strikes again, proving just how far they've fallen into the abyss of moral depravity, while while the whole world mourns the tragic assassination of Turning Point USA founder Charlie Kirk. ABC News is busy fawning over. I'd probably read this and think that it is wholesome too, but it sure is sad. These are just people trying to live life, except this guy had to take it the extra.
We talked about this yesterday. Two things can be the same at once.
Right.
Was this person deranged?
Yeah.
Did he shoot Charlie Kirk? Was he, absolutely a bad person?
Yes.
Sure.
Yes.
But was he
a person?
Texting?
Yeah. Did he have a trans girlfriend?
It doesn't even matter if it's trans. Was he still kind of having that duality?
Well, the right-wing media is using anything they can to spread the flames and for people who are on the right, who are in the Midwest, who don't know what's really going on. It's just, I wish, and I don't know why I'm having such a hard time trying to bring people together and get people to get along again, because in numbers, we are stronger. In unison, we're stronger. I get it. It's confusing because, you got Blair White and she goes on InfoWars, and then InfoWars says the stuff it does. I wish we could do better. I really, really wish we could do better as people. I think we're living in a psyop right now, and it's just going to get worse.
Well, the human condition, unfortunately, it's not going to get better.
No.
I think as a species or people or whatever you want to call humanity, the barn door has been left open for a long time, and you kind of have to agree with that guy that we were watching earlier about we're living in the Matrix. We all think we have free thought. We all think we have the ability to do whatever our mind and body can evoke, but I don't think so. What do you think? I mean,
I don't know. This just makes me so upset. So, okay, no, this is funny because this seems like they were in a long distance relationship together. And it was kind of like, those sweet nothings, just not sweet nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't even look like they were really together. Like, maybe they met on a dating app and, like, they had a virtual relationship, but as far as did they even actually spend time together, he's sitting here saying he's stuck in Orem. It's so sad.
But we're kind of missing the plot here.
Okay.
I don't care about love letters with
No, I don't care about love letters either.
Girlfriend or whatever. He did it. He'll be charged. He's going to jail. He'll probably face a death penalty. But Hoft is right in the way he frames this article. Instead of ABC saying, I guess what I'm trying to say is, you're all in a meeting deciding what segment we're going to do today. What sick, deranged bastard said, "Oh, we got to sit there and paint him in a positive light because of his letters with his transgender girlfriend"? The answer, ladies and gentlemen and folks, is the mainstream media. They get in a room and they think, oh, we've got about 10 different angles, and we're going to go with, oh, he was so caring and loving in his text messages. Again, two things can be the same at once.
Okay, that's a good point. Let's see what the guy actually
We have
says.
seen an alleged murder with such specific text messages about the alleged murder weapon, where it was hidden, how it was placed, what was on it, but also it was very touching in a way that I think many of us didn't expect. A very intimate portrait into this relationship between the suspects.
What is it?
And the suspect
Mostly peaceful protest. That's just
Yeah.
that's what that was again. That was another mostly peaceful protest.
And how do you, as a self-respecting human and individual, actually read that line off? Like, if I'm working for ABC...
Well, money. The answer to your question, money.
Yeah, well, I'd fucking say no.
Did you see what Pam Bondi did? Pam Bondi said something a little silly that doesn't make any sense. Matt Walsh demands AG Pam Bondi's firing immediately for pushing hate speech route in Charlie Kirk assassination. We need the AG focused on taking down the left-wing terror cells, not prosecuting Office Depot for... Okay, so yeah, that's what's going on.
Okay, I'll just say, Bondi's always been a bimbo. Not a lot going on upstairs, but yeah, I've known her since 2008. I'll give her this. She looks incredibly well for a woman in her
I gotta admit,
60s.
this is the kind of shit that I hate talking about because this is just stupid. But okay, let's
That's horrific. It's free speech, but you shouldn't be employed anywhere if you're going to say that. And employers, you have an obligation to get rid of people. You need to look at people who are saying horrible things, and they shouldn't be working with you. Businesses cannot discriminate. If you want to go in and print posters with Charlie's pictures on them for a vigil, you have to let them do that. We can prosecute you for that. I have Harmeet Dillon right now in our civil rights unit looking at that
Pause this for a
immediately.
second. This is business or institution has no obligation to cater to you. If I own a bar or restaurant and you come in and
So
I
this
don't
goes
like
back-
what you're doing,
yeah.
get the fuck out.
Well, this goes back to the gay cake thing that they wouldn't make in California.
They had the absolute right
Okay.
to say, no, I don't want to do that. So now what Matt Walsh is hitting on is she's opening the door to allow these kind of prosecutions and legal charges to be brought on private businesses. And Republicans might not be in the White House in a couple of years. And what will the left do? They'll say, hey, here's legal precedent.
Well, that's what's happening, and
Pam
that's
Bondi did it, so we're now going to say...
there's a whole end goal the New World Order has with the right versus the left and the taking away rights and giving them back at convenient times. And yeah, at the very end of this thing, we're going to be ruled. It's going to happen. It's like the same shit that Alex Jones has been warning about for years. Like, yeah, he's warning about it, but it's still happening. It's not getting better. We're letting it happen.
It's just, we're on the final countdown, folks. We're going to do... I mean, God, Pam. I'll say an interesting story about Pam Bondi. When she was running for Attorney General, my friend and client, Jeff Kottkamp, who was the lieutenant governor in Florida under Charlie Crist, she kind of came out of the woodwork and busted onto the scene. So I had a job of, he's like, why don't you go to her little campaign meetup, see what's going on, and report back. So I did it. Walked into the room, there were like, I don't know, maybe 10 people. She was popping Percocet 2 or 3 times.
Pam Bondi?
And offered
absolutely.
Offered me a pill, too. I mean, she's something else.
All right, well, I'm getting a little sick and tired of talking and yapping. I'm pretty much ready to go back into video game land. However, before I do that, we have Tyler Robinson making his first courtroom appearance. I think we should check this out.
What's going on, guys? Built this little mini gym area that shows you guys what a very small...
It happened earlier today.
Good afternoon. My name is Judge Graff. I will be handling the first appearance calendar today.
So they got him in a turtle suit here, which is what they put you in for a number of reasons. So you can't hurt yourself, but also so that you cannot manipulate yourself, as they put.
Conclusion of the hearing, at the conclusion of the hearing for the first case, the court will take a recess and remind all those who are scheduled for the first appearance calendar to log back in 15 minutes after the court has taken a recess. As a general note, no electronic usage is allowed unless pre-approved. Any disruptions? 51403-576, State of Utah versus Tyler James Robinson. Could you state your name?
Tyler James Robinson.
Thank you for being here, Mr. Robinson. I'm Judge Graff.
Like he's got, thank you for being here, like he's got a fucking choice.
That's, well, you know, there should be no you know, I get these judges and these people want to, you know, I'm a professional, I'm impartial. There's no thank you for being here.
No.
There is, glad you could join us. You brutally murdered someone. You assassinated someone. So now we're going to get to your case.
All right.
Let's go. I mean, that kind of reminds me of the judge in Ted Bundy's case. Remember?
Yeah.
When people got so pissed about that when he was like, you know, I wish you no ill will. I would have loved to have you practice before me, but you went another way, partner.
Yeah.
Have a nice day.
Yeah.
No, you don't say that to somebody who commits.
Well, yeah, you're right, but I think they spent so much fucking time together. You know, you develop adversarial relationships with like inmates and cops. But I feel you're right. But I think that at that point he was just like he's glad to see him go. Well, I guess
kind of like a send off, like
yeah, like this.
You're out of my hair.
Yeah.
Mr. Scores.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. You're probably already aware of my presence or why I'm here, but if not, I am not entering an appearance. I'm not counsel on this case. I'm working with the county to get counsel assigned, but we need you to allow for the appointment of counsel.
Thank you, Mr. Scortis. It is, well, I want to go through the...
Well, we're not going to watch this whole entire thing. I didn't realize it went on so long. I thought they were going to have like a highlight reel of like all the best bits. But with all that being said, I think Jacob is ready to retire back into the Shield. I need to go downstairs and grab some ibuprofen. My head is hurting. Also, I need to eat a decent meal. But yeah, I'm going to get the Grand Theft Auto here going shortly. We're going to put on the "We'll be right back" sign for a bit. But thank you all for joining me. We're going to have a lot of fun playing Grand Theft Auto. We had a lot of fun discussing things, and we'll
have intellectual conversation like this.
Yeah, we'll be here again tomorrow. So thank you all, and let me put something on in the background. Grand Theft Auto 5 actually released 12 years ago today.
Oh, it's okay, it's okay. I get emotional about this stuff too, Violet. The environment, marriage rights, hemp clothing, recycling, placenta cakes. You know, I became a liberal at a very young age. My parents were... Violet, we're about to start the flashback sequence, so please wiggle back and forth for me now.
Okay.
My parents moved here as immigrants from Vice City and built a huge empire, exploiting people mercilessly. My father made a fortune strip mining, whaling, dumping toxic pollution and marketing tobacco. He was a womanizer. And much more interesting than me, he belittled me constantly. And then he died before he could write me out of his will. And so I became the majority shareholder in a huge multinational company. I traveled the world. I joined lots of NGOs and did what any other impossibly rich, sexually confused rich kid does. Became a superhero. Through the art of self-meditation, yoga, and a freak green energy accident, which gave me unnatural godlike powers, I became impotent rage, 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 rage. Wait, what's that?
What is it?
It's my echo sense going off. That man isn't recycling. Hey, Neanderthal, do you know what century it is? Recycle that soda can, or I'll come down there and teach you a lesson you won't forget in a hurry. I can't stand being disrespected like this! Now, bullshit, cunt.
Braxton, quick, to the anger room.
Wow! Oh my God! All this relentless, self-righteous posturing. It's exhausting. It's exhausting. What is it? High-tech device of the future I personally invented, even though I am otherwise entirely incompetent?
Impotent rage. There's some trouble down by the river.
Fascism never sleeps. Violet!
I'm over here.
Of course you are. Why are you wearing that ridiculous outfit?
I thought superheroes run around in their underwear, so should their assistants. I thought you would like it.
Violet, it's that kind of hypersexualized clothing that exploits and demeans women.
Fuck me.
Fuck me! Time for impotent rage! Where is it?
Here.
For the record, this is an organic, entirely fair trade cotton one piece that is dyed in berry juice, harvested by a lesbian commune. And it's every bit as effective at fighting crime as the synthetic fibers made popular by some of my rivals. Quick, to the suit-up montage!
Braxton?
What's this?
That's the cost to animate your overly elaborate and lengthy suit-up montage.
Got it. Okay, skip the montage. Let's go straight to impotent rage!
Impotent rage! We'll be back after these commercials!
There are over 8 million species of migratory birds that travel through San Andreas. But every day, hundreds of thousands of birds are slaughtered by a not-so-silent predator, windmills. So-called environmentalists' desperate need to destroy our state's indigenous oil industry will lead to noisy, nature-killing windmills literally in your backyard. At San Andreas Water and Power, we're working with state and local officials to make sure that windmills and solar panels don't ruin our pristine environment. Let's keep the power on. Nature, and in particular our beautiful birds, will thank you. Nothing is more dangerous for a bird than a slow-moving windmill. They, like any half-sentient creature, much prefer 100-acre industrial plants spewing out noxious chemicals. Let's all work together to preserve our environment. San Andreas Water and Power.
No more fracking! No more fracking! No more fracking! No more fracking! What's going on here? These protesters want to stop us from fracking. You conservatives! Always trying to stop loving people from fracking. What century are you living in? If these three men want to frack each other, what business is it of yours? If these two want to spit roast this guy, why do I care?
What? But they want to drill really deep and make a mess.
Why, they say that's the joy of fracking. Why, I'll bet this happy fellow is a top. I say what? Fracking is what makes the world go round. Everyone is free to frack who they want, what they want, and where they want. I myself would frack all the time if it weren't that my superpowers have adversely affected my fracking prowess. Oh yeah! I do love big, delicious penises. You have to help us, impotent rage. We're being oppressed. I've had about enough of your Stone Age outrage. You angry conservatives are all pent-up homosexuals yourselves.
Hey, but we're not conservatives, we're protesters. Hey, what's going on? What are you doing?
There! That should sort things out for everyone. You just keep on fracking, boys. Does anyone want a photo for their Life Invader page? I really do exist. And I prove not all closeted rich guys are creepy.
Oh, impotent rage. You're such an ignoramus.
Uberman! You littering pig! I was wondering when you turn up.
Oh, my suit is so fancy. This suit is actually pleasuring me right now. Oh, who's your daddy? Who's your daddy? Yang! You've worked yourself up into such a liberal lather that you actually ended up helping the opposition. These are natural gas wells that pollute the environment, not three old queens into P&P.
What? Oh, no, what have I done? Maybe I'll donate some money to charities. Build a statue of a kid in a wheelchair? That will clear my conscience.
I've come to save the day again. From you. The common herd needs a genetically superior synthetic fiber-clad sociopath lunatic to look up to. Not a soy latte sipping dweeb with a flaccid... Well, you get the point. But first, I'm off to drill some oil wells in environmentally sensitive wetlands. Goodbye, impotent rag.
No! I must stop him! To the impotent mobile electric car! Initiate solar panel sequence right away! Oh, God! Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! I hate you! I hate you! I hate you! Why must the conservatives always win?
This is America. Our fires burn bright, especially in the trash barrels that keep people warm, or after a riot because there's no jobs. America is hurting. We're at each other's throats, wondering if this country can ever come back from the abyss while bankers loot the coffers. The thing about steel, it's hot and cold at the same time, like a woman or Lady Happiness. We made the problems, and we're solving them together, because we're in this together, which is why it's only right you're paying for the mistakes we made together. Subpar cars and overly entitled executives. Together, we're holding on to the dream. That dream is luxury, and a gas-guzzling luxury car, created in a nation that's 95% condemned. We haven't forgotten what America wants. A hunk of overpriced shit that goes fast and gets you vapid pussy. Bravado. United we stand. Together we fall.
What will you do when you finally win the lottery? I'm gonna have my ex-wife strangled by a hitman. Start dreaming. Play the San Andreas State Lottery and have all your fantasies come true.
Rehab Island, a tiny island. 10 desperados who will do anything on television. No food, a massive pile of cocaine, and tons of relapses. Reality finally gets real on CNT.
Germs. It's kill or be killed in the great warfare in your home. Of all the places in your home, your carpet is the battleground where the fighting is the nastiest. That's where I come in. Mr. Spot. Ordinary cleaners leave stains, dirt, germs, and life behind. I don't. I kill everything. I clean and disinfect the toughest stains and kill 99.9% of germs and living tissue. I can cleanse a crime scene or strip a baby to the bone in less than an hour. Mr. Spot destroys away wine stains. Dead. Mud. Dead. Cat vomit, dead, including the cat. Moon blood, whatever it is, it's dead. Coffee, bye-bye, you're dead. Dead cheerleader, you're still dead. And ink stains, dead, dead, dead. Your teenager is shooting DNA on every surface of the house. Mr. Spot cleans it away. If you want, it'll even clean him away. Mr. Spot, a squirt is all you need, then boom, nothing lives on.
Criminals fear him. Police respect him. Women need him. Men envy him. He's the square-jawed yet world-weary hero your dad always wanted to be. He's the diamond in the rough, fighting crime by breaking rules that haven't been written yet. He's even, when appropriate, seen with ethnics and women. The Bald Eagle Broadcasting System presents Gordon Moorhead in Moorhead Rides Again! He smokes 60 a day. He drinks a quart of rye at lunch. He has incredible powers of reasoning. And he keeps America safe when government intervention cannot. Sleep easy, America. Someone else is worrying about things so you don't have to. This episode of Moorhead Rides Again is brought to you by Los Santos Affordable Homes and Redwood Tobacco. Before we start this week's episode of Moorhead Rides Again, we'd like to tell you about a remarkable free offer. You can own an incredible, genuine Gordon Moorhead detective badge, replica gun, and packet of candy cigarettes. so you can help protect your neighborhood the same way Gordon protects America. All you need to do is get your dad or uncle to write a check for $10. Send it in, and you'll be sent a certificate of graduation from the Moorhead School of Investigation, along with your badge, gun, and smokes. Work real crimes, solve murders, kill people with impunity, and smoke, just like a real crime fighter. Or sit on your couch wishing you had a dad who really loved you and a future as something other than a ninny. And now, Moorhead rides again in Moorhead and the Soviet Titwank, or Reds Under the Bed.
Read all about it! Read all about it! Soviet spies corrupting the nation! Read all about it! Communists ruining your family! Sleeping with your wife! Pleasuring her better than you ever could! Read all about it!
Molly, come in here and bring me some napalm.
Gordon, I'm right here. We're on TV now. Besides, we moved to the West Coast. We don't need napalm anymore. That's for clearing out the swamps of Vice City and setting bad guys on fire.
Exactly, Toots, which is why I was checking if you're paying attention. It's not your fault you're slow. You're made for making babies, and I'm made to think about making babies with you from behind while solving impossible crimes. Boy, do I miss old Pablo. What a sidekick. We solved some great crimes together. I think you're lying, you son of a bitch.
Ay, yes, hot like a tamale.
Get me a marshmallow. Those were the days. Get that, will you?
Of course, Gordon. Oh, Gordon, I'm so happy we moved from the swamps of Vice Beach to the desert paradise of Los Santos, where American ingenuity and just a little Canadian water has turned the harsh desert into a beautiful and very natural paradise of golf clubs, sprinkler systems, beautiful fruit farms, and hydroelectrical dams, filled with happy families and all the glamour of Vinewood. Oh, this place really is paradise, Gordon.
Silly me. And don't forget, starter homes are very attractively priced here.
And I enjoyed a very exciting 2-hour traffic jam after doing calisthenics on the beach.
Exercise can be very dangerous for a woman, Molly. If you lose an ounce of that cushion, men will never court you. A man wants a woman with some thickness to her so she won't die during childbirth.
Oh, you're right again, Gordon. Oh, Gordon, this place is like a dream.
Even paradise has a dark side.
Is that a redwood you're smoking, Gordon?
Yes, a redwood. It's a vigorous cigarette that 9 out of 10 physicians recommend. All-American tobacco, of course. Smooth, sophisticated, and yet passionate and caring. A woman in your hands and a tiger in your lungs. Great while relaxing in a hospital, or while playing tennis or yachting.
Oh, Lord! Who's that?
Quiet, broad.
How?
Hello, Redskin. Aren't you on the wrong show?
I am, but actors' contracts are complicated things, and Central Casting ordered chief. I come from reservation. We live there like kings, but something has come to Los Santos that will disturb peace between white man and Indian.
If only Pablo were here. With his Mexican cunning, he could make sense of what this indigenous savage is going on about.
No, Pablo, he big problem.
Chief! Another chief.
That's right. Pablo's a hell of a problem. He's a goddamn communist.
Our Pablo?
Yes, squaw. For many moons, our peoples have lived happily together. We simple savages were honored to give up our land, so dregs from Europe build Midwest chain restaurants, kill 90% of our people and herd us into tiny pens, only letting us out to drink firewater and work construction.
Thank you! Thank you!
All this bliss is being ruined. Say, Paleface, got him redwood?
Yes, I'd like a redwood cigarette as well. Perfect for chiefs of all kinds everywhere.
For gentlemen from all walks of life.
How?
I'd like one too, but they're too manly for me.
Damn straight, Chippy. Hey, I don't understand what Pablo has to do with all this.
The Redskin says something terrible is coming. He thinks it's communism, Gordon, and he's not happy about it. His people could smell this stuff in the wind.
This land of freedom, not land to share equally.
What he's trying to say, Gordon, is this is a land of freedom, not a land to share equally.
I don't understand. Oh, being a woman, I can't help but stick my nose in where it doesn't belong and amble cluelessly through life. Can I fix you gentlemen a drink?
Damn straight you can, woman. 2 scotches and a ceremonial bowl of water for the chief.
I'm on wagon.
I'd use the local police force, but the fact is, Gordon, they're useless. Lone existentialist crime fighters like yourself, men with an addiction to justice. They're much better at fighting evil than government fat cats and bloated examples of America's descent into decadence.
Amen.
We think that the commies have infiltrated the moving pictures. They're writing subversive themes into scripts to influence our children and women. The fact is, there's only one kind of red we like in this country. A redskin who knows his place and wears feathers a lot while having very little understanding of syntax. Not goddamn communists.
There's communists? In Vinewood? Oh, but this used to be a nice country. Oh, Gordon, I'm scared.
I'm scared too, Molly, of what I'll do when I catch them.
Me scalp 'em big nasty.
All right. Simmer down.
Sorry.
We'll have to find a way to sneak onto that motion picture studio lot and have a look around, see?
I knew I can count on you. Who better to protect America than a drunk? A dame in a sensitive portrayal of indigenous people.
How about we smoke 'em peace pipe?
Oh, yeah.
I'm in.
Okay, all right, let's get out of here. I know exactly where to start.
Are we going to the movie studio?
No, Molly, we're going in here. Can't start a case without a fisted gin. Helps a man think. Now, where to find these pinkos? Hey there, partner. Where you from?
Oh, I'm from Georgia.
Oh, I do love a peach.
Yeah, I'm real American. I sleep with sister and finger ship.
Well, no time to dilly-dally. I've got to solve this case, and I know just how to get into that movie lot.
Hey, Joey, look what I snuck from my old man. Gadzooks, Nancy. He'll be cross for sure. You'll get a serious spanking. Nah, he only spanks Mommy. Why should he enjoy all this refreshing flavor? Yay!
When Daddy's not looking, grab that pack. Don't worry about that cough or hack. Time to smoke, smoke, smoke really good. It's gotta be that filter tip. Redwood. Yeah.
I love you forever, Redwood cigarette.
Smoking is just as fun for kids as it is for parents. Have a Redwood.
Don't let adults have all the fun.
Halt! Where are you going?
Look the other way, pal. We're fighting communists.
Oh, I hate these communists. They killed my father in Stalingrad. Look in the writer's room. I hear the filthy socialists often meet there.
Oh, Gordon, I'm scared.
Shut up. You'll blow our cover.
Oh, I'm sorry, Gordon. Estrogen makes me weak-minded.
Let's not waste time. We haven't got a moment to lose on dull exposition or silly plot points. I want to go straight to the boss of this place. Vinewood is full of harlots and charlatans and socialist scum, and I want to know who is pulling the strings. We need to have a chat, bucko.
You've been overdoing the firewater again, huh? We can't afford to pay your kind for movie work. We're losing money. This is advertising money.
I'm no sitting bull, big chief pile of cash. I'm Gordon Moorhead, crime fighter, and I'm hunting commies, see? Ha! I knew it.
Those aren't mine. They belong to the maintenance man.
A likely story, blaming the honest poor.
I'm sorry, Mr. Zelder. I forgot my artificial hand.
You slipped by this time, but I'm convinced you're running a massive propaganda operation here. One that's hell-bent into turning this country into a bunch of weak-minded, overly considerate Lenin lovers.
Why, that's a bold-faced lie. Actors and movie executives would never push a liberal agenda. We studio bosses are too busy counting money all day and sleeping with young starlets to care about the dreck we're putting out. What you need to do is visit the writer's room. Yes, that's what you should do. What I need to do is get this young lady out from under my desk. No teeth, damn it.
Oops, sorry, Mr. Zelda. I didn't mean it.
Oh, Gordon, this is so scary.
Shut up. Running out of places to slap you. We're fighting a red menace here. We've got no time for emotion.
What did you do during a war, Gordon?
I fought fascism.
In Germany? Italy?
No, dumbass, Florida. Now shut your yap. We're here. Gadzooks! Someone's making monkeys of us. There must be another writer's room.
Don't worry. I will track them. Over there.
Ha! You're incredible, you savage.
Pablo!
That's not Pablo.
Yes, it is. Igor Pavlovich, rescue at large. Comrades, you're too late. Already I have flooded your movies with communist propaganda. Your workers they'll rise up, unionize, demand ridiculous wages, and then all American industry will fail and move to communist China. It's good plan, no?
Oh, please. Oh, that is rich. America will always be a pillar of industry. We're unstoppable. Our hunger and work ethic make us invincible. As if America would ever become fat, lazy, and entitled like you commies. And besides, I'm about to stop you.
Oh, that horrible, awful foreigner's getting away! Get him, Gordon!
No, bye-bye, comrades. I fall down.
Pablo!
Hola, Senor Moorhead. Hola, Miss Momstein.
Oh, Pablo, where have you been?
I stopped for siesta, antoja burrito.
Such a cunning people. They nap half the day and mix the same 4 ingredients and give it 20 different names.
Oh, can I get a chimichanga?
Gordon, I bring you a present.
But Pablo, Friendly's no longer a sponsor of this show.
Sí, but this is old script, muy viejo.
Well, in that case, give me a redwood, buy me a starter home, and stand the hell back. These people are about to be put on the cutting room floor.
Boom!
I guess weeding out trouble never goes out of style.
How, muchacho?
And I guess I would like a redwood.
Join us next time for more adventures with Gordon, Molly, and the gang as they protect America's atomic secrets by setting some off. Only on Moorhead Rides Again!
Pablo Rebazar makes $28 million a year. Dwayne Aller makes $35 million a year. You make $10 an hour. Failure this deep calls for a deep, slow brewed beer. Lager, the official beer of American baseball. These guys are at the top of their game. You're at the bottom. Relive your glory days. Have a lager.
Bored? Stupid? How about a fulfilling career as a stunt double? To break into Pinewood, you just might have to break through a windshield. Cunning Stunt Academy is San Andreas' oldest accredited stunt school. We have classes in high-speed accidents, taking a baseball bat to the face, getting shot, knifed in the back, falling off a building on fire, and getting run over. If you make it through our course, you are ready for the big screen.
Make dull and vain famous people look cool by dressing up as them and risking your life and future health. Then, have your face digitally removed on a green screen.
The Cunning Stunt Academy trains women too. Have a nice rack? Pinewood needs stunt tits to show when an A-list celebrity is too bashful or has pancake nipples. The Cunning Stunt Academy. Fame. It's worth any price.
What happens when man's best friend becomes dinner? Dude Eat Dog, the reality cooking show that will have you looking at Fido in whole new, delicious ways. It Bow Wow Chow, Dude Eat Dog on CNT.
Oh, yeah, I'm so scared. Sure, I'm trembling. See you in court, moron.
Hi!
Hello there.
Yeah, I heard that.
Stay away, Chimado!
Hey, good luck.
You just gonna stand there while I burn to a crisp?
Level of detail. I just pushed a cardboard box out into the water and it's actually floating. But then the beach balls don't float. So they made the cardboard box float but not the beach balls. But that's crazy. Like that's a crazy level of detail.
Don't be a dick, bro. I'm trying to look out for you. Just give me the keys.
Whatever, Dad. Totally fine. Just had a couple of beers.
What are you talking about? We had like 6 shots each. Look at you.
Hey, chill, man.
Hey, can you give me a ride just so Boy Scout there can get his buzzkill badge? There's my car.
So where to, man?
I'm on Alta Place. Off, Howick Ave. It's not that far. Oh, I don't feel so good. I just got a mouthful of something. You better take it slow. Hey, thanks for this, man. As you can see, I could have driven. No problem, but Joy Killer back there he'll lay a guilt trip on me. Can you believe he wanted me to walk? Walk! I don't think this is Europe? Just because I sound drunk doesn't mean my brain's drunk, you know? It's offensive. You don't call a deaf kid stupid for talking funny. I can't believe he just walked out without me. Why do guys turn into such assholes when they get married? Well, he can go back to his boring family to jacking off in the garage after everyone's gone to bed. I'll stick with my awesome life, thank you.
Jesus, I wish you can hear yourself.
This is nothing. You should see me on Thanksgiving, humping the turkey, shouting, "Yo, you like my wishbone, don't you?" Fucking classic me. The ladies in that place, dude, all over me like a rash. I'd have cleaned up if I didn't have the worst fucking wingman ever. Be nice if everything stopped spinning around soon. Baba Black Sheep, have you any booze? No, sir, I'm a sheep. Last time I partied with that guy, so boring. I'm at a bar, dude. I don't want to hear about your baby. Whiskey Chasers. It's coming back to me now. I'm no Nostradamus, but I predict a lot of internet porn in my near future.
And this, kids, is why you don't get wasted.
Yo, let's link up this weekend.
What's the big idea? What a prick. Thanks for the ride, man. I gotta get inside. I'm about to spill my guts. Take this for the gas. I'll see you around.
You need to go get your shit together, man.
Onions.
I got a singing tank. I'm singing.
Is this really happening?
Hello? You fucking ass.
Hey, can you send a squad car?
Damn, 5-0.
What have you done to my car?
Unbelievable.
Oh my god!
don't know what it is, if it's all just caught up with me. I mean, yesterday I did the 70 pounds, today I did 50. Maybe it's just catching up with me, but I'm exhausted.
To end up here, I've clearly made some very bad decisions.
Trevor about?
He's probably out somewhere drinking human blood or eating household pets.
He's not that bad.
Really?
Well, okay, he is pretty bad. But he's got a sensitive side.
Oh, yes, he's very sensitive. When he gets his feelings hurt, he's devastated. So what's your story?
I ain't got a story. I'm an independent thinker. Living out here away from the man. From what I can tell, you're like a high school athlete. Living off old glories. You used to be able to manage heat. And now you're worried if your loafers are getting scuffed.
Any more bullshit comes out of your mouth, you're gonna learn all about my past glories firsthand. You understand?
Absolutely, sir. That came out wrong, all wrong. Tell Trevor the monthly train is coming through.
What monthly train?
The monthly train.
Where have you two been?
Getting some fresh air.
Talking of beautiful things.
Yes, I hear Stockholm Syndrome is very nice this time of year.
Oh, hey, watch your mouth, boy, all right? It's always been a dream of ours. The train of dreams.
The hell are you talking about?
I'm talking about gold. Enough to keep Ron in trailers and you in therapy. Enough so that we can pay off that Mexican and get you back in town, baby! Yeah!
This better be fucking good!
Jesus. Man, we've talked about this hygiene thing before, bro. I invite you into my home, this is how you repay me? It's like living with a fucking horny skunk. Get a boat and meet me under Raton Canyon Bridge. I'll be on the earpiece.
Alright, so I'm taking a car to steal a boat, stick up a train, and get some gold.
That's not the size of it! Make it a fast boat!
The logistical mind of Trevor Phillips.
Sometimes. This is a high-value courier service run by Merryweather.
Oh, Merryweather?
Tranquilo, Mike. This ain't a weapons train. It's goods too valuable to insure for air travel trade.
Gold.
Sometimes gold, sometimes artwork, priceless antiquities. Sometimes enough for you, me, Ron, everyone.
Fine.
Like a mirage in the desert. Here's my train. Chugga, 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 chugga. Mike, oh yeah, another thing for your shopping list. We'll need some bombs.
Okay. I'll pick them up when I'm back at the trailer.
Back at the trailer? Where are you? We got work to do.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm getting changed.
Wow, getting changed? What have you turned into? Choo choo! Stop that train! I've got a ticket! Hold up! Don't leave without me! All aboard! Howdy. There's a new conductor on this train. You on the water?
Sure, just caught a fish. Let me know when you need me.
Got it? Eat it? Be under that fucking bridge. When we go past Toledo Station, whole of Merryweather's gonna be onto us. We've been rerouted! Sorry! Em, I ain't far out. You under the bridge?
Approaching the inlet now. I'll power through to the bridge.
I'm living the life, my friend. This is quite a spot you picked.
Enjoy it now, because it's about to start raining fire. The score's in the orange container. Plant the charge, blow the doors.
Now, if I was a speed-free cannibal, what would I blow up a train to steal?
Don't be smart. Find the loot. Our moment of judgment is fast approaching. There's only so much this old heart can take.
Let's get rich, Mikey!
I'll be as quick as I can be. I gotta run a fucking salvage operation in here.
Merryweather recovery teams arrived! Hurry it up, man!
I ain't found nothing good yet.
out of there!
Fuck, there's a lot of crap in here! Hold
on! They got shooters on the track!
Hey, your rifle's got a thermal scope, right? Use it! And find those shooters before they find me!
Yeah, now light them up! You wanna swap places? Grab something! Already!
It's dark and wet and loud in here, T, alright?
Now the parachute regiment turns up! I'm out here doing the hard work while you're in there relaxing. Find something!
If I wasn't looking over my shoulder for Merryweather, guys, it might be easier.
Merryweather fleet's here, bro! Ron would have found something 10 minutes ago!
Keep me covered, this takes time.
You're taking too long, Mark Job!
I ain't struck cold or hard or anything yet. Hold 'em off.
Snipers on the bridge!
You still got that thermal scope on your rifle? Find the shooters with it before they find me.
It can't be this hard to find treasure in the magical train!
Hey, you sure about this cargo, man? I gotta keep looking.
They're parachuting in now! Find something, Mike! Find something!
I'm spending more time giving status reports than looking.
Snipers are down! So don't let that keep you!
Maybe on board, we're good to go.
About fucking time! Come on!
Get in, let's go! Passenger seat, come on!
Downriver! Vámonos! Come on! They got some boats after us! Nature, you're right, it's a beautiful thing.
There's nothing natural about this. Nada. Boat, G! She's yours!
They got guys on land! Fuck you! I forgot to say, nice outfit! And by nice, I mean lame! We got a buzzard on our tail! Get out of that one! You feeling alive? Juice pumping through your glands?
My glands are just fine, without the crashing trains, exploding helicopters, and sinking boats.
There's somewhere we can pull up just down the coast.
Whoa! Man, you work hard for your living. Boil it down for me. How much you think you make for a senseless killing, huh? Couple nickels?
Times are tough. Have been since we put you in the ground.
Hey, you had your savings.
that I couldn't access because you blew the identities. You know, there was nothing for Brad's defense. Man didn't even get a trial, just popped up in Supermax. Ron organized some transport for us.
Oh, his and hers, huh?
Because of your independent spirit. Hey! Hey, before you go, show me the loot.
All right. It's perfect.
Perfect for fucking what?
For squaring things with that Mexican psycho. We give him this, and you end your relationship with that little lady. Maybe we won't be deadmen in Los Santos.
I don't fucking see that Silicon City again. It'll be too soon. But this is my job, not your call to make.
Nah, your job. Fuck things up with the Mexican to begin with.
My job, my score, get your own!
Wait, you give me that case, I'll give you something bigger.
What?
Union Depository.
Fuck off. Can't be done.
I never said impossible. Just very difficult.
Verging suicidal?
That a line you're afraid to cross? Come on, T. You remember the dreams? Couple kids pulling jobs, the big one. I know it sounded crazy back then, huh? But hey, you and me together again. With Lester and Franklin on board, we can do this thing, T. This ain't no dream no more. Nah. You keep the case.
Fuck me. Okay, hey! All right. Here. Keep that silly fucking thing. And you can keep Patricia as well, all right? Because I respect that lady and I ain't gonna hold her back.
Thank you.
Just remember, I'm gonna be keeping my eye on you every inch of the way, all right?
Of course.
And if that bastard fucking cheats on her one more time, I don't know what I'm gonna do.
You know, Trevor, we both know you're not the marrying kind. But hey, it's great to be back in business, huh? Let's bring it on.
The big one! The big one! Hello?
Townley's on the line too.
Hey, Trev.
All right. I need your whole crew over at Cape Catfish. We're moving on the chemical weapons plant.
Nah. I just gave something to Lester. I need to deal with some stuff. Get back to Los Santos. Just, give me a week.
We got the equipment with your Polito money. The gangbangers already on the way. The window's open, my friend, and you are jumping out of it.
Shit.
Los Santos ain't going anywhere, bud.
Apex Predator in action.
Beats going home to the wife.
Agent Steve Haynes.
This is Squeak. He's not my cat. This is my sister's cat, and he's very shy. As a matter of fact, the only reason he's in here right now is because my sister is out running an errand. But we love Squeaky. Squeaky, will you just try to look at the camera? They don't like what's going on over here. It's funny. Like, they're nice and cuddly, but as soon as they come over here, they know maybe it's all the electricity and devices humming.
Hey, what's up?
Oh, hey, man. How you doing?
Man, I was wondering, have you heard from your family?
Yeah, sure. No, that's a lie. I haven't heard a fucking thing.
Damn, that's fucked up, man.
Yeah, well, not gonna matter. We're all gonna be dead in about a half hour anyway.
What's going on, ladies?
Hello, Trevor. What kept you?
Business, Michael, business. All right? I'm the CEO of a big international corporation. It's very time-consuming. Nothing, of course, you'd understand, being a gentleman of leisure. You know, Franklin, if there's one thing that you're gonna learn from being around us,
Plead just fucking insanity. Then they can't fry you.
If you want something done, go to the busy man. This rich fuck is useless.
Hold on, man. Can y'all knock that shit off?
Oh, look! Boys, you're boys. It's the feds.
Hey! Where's the other 3?
What other 3?
We told you to bring along 6. This is a 6-man job.
No, you didn't.
Dave did?
No, Dave didn't.
You said you'd do it.
That is a frickin' lie. I do not get things wrong.
All right, great. Then we're out of here. Fuck it. Let's go.
You 3 can do it alone.
And fuck you. You do your own dirty work.
Hey, I do my dirty work every day, keeping the country safe from scum like you.
And you're doing a great job, sir.
Hey, you want this job done? Then come with us, huh? Come on, Mr. Leisureware, Mr. Depressed Accountant. Let's go save America.
Who the fuck are we saving it from?
That's something like, you know, Jacob, you've lived quite an exciting life. Hang on, I'm not. You live quite an exciting life, honestly, and like, I mean, a lot of the stuff that you've done in your life is like something out of a Grand Theft Auto game. I mean, the driving over train tracks with Laura, the to you know, to get a file, or you're chasing, you know. I mean, I don't know if you've ever had. I don't think you've ever gotten pushed around. In this game, you're getting pushed around by the FBI. They're like, you're a bunch of thieves. We're gonna use you to do a bunch of shit, and you fight terror cells, and it's crazy what they make you do. But no, I just think that's funny that like you don't see you gaming a whole heck of a lot, and it's like, well, with this game, why would you need to? You've lived a lot of this stuff in your life, and so have I. I mean, especially me with the drug making, but no, you too, and all from the political end of it. It all often resembles organized crime.
It does. That's a very good point.
Even when you're doing the right thing. You like, what is it? Like, you know, what's a good example here? Kind of like how Sabatini got a couple of times. He'd have a little bit too much to drink, and he'd probably knock over someone else's table. You know, it gets real. You know, especially that name, Sabatini. Yeah. No, but it's interesting, folks. It's something. But we are gonna have to get Jacob Engels playing Grand Theft Auto 6. What the plan is he'll play on this thing. We'll upgrade it a little bit, but it's okay. I'll get a new PC. I'll get a beast, and we'll stream us playing Grand Theft Auto 6. And you can make this happen today by going down into the description of this channel and donating to the Chime, Cash App, and Venmo link. But we'll talk more about that later. I hope it happens.
We will take care of your pigeon.
Well, that's the thing. Okay, so let's talk about this. You have a lot of these YouTube creators now, like the Michael Frenays, the Sonny the Rat, or whatever. You got all these people. Yeah, you got these people who are like, they literally have YouTube careers because they were up to stuff. Now, I don't have any. Like, I can't back up all of the stuff that I've done because I was a good soldier, and I was given instructions by my crew and leadership. We don't take pictures of all this shit. So I don't have a criminal charge in regards to doing all the running around. So I don't have that foot in the door that Michael Frenays does. But you do. You have your foot in the door because you've met all these people. You've done a lot. I think what I'm trying to say here is I think that you would be a good person to play a Grand Theft Auto game on stream because you could react to it, especially if they do the protests. And there's like, what I'm really hoping here, America, is that Grand Theft Auto parodies Jacob and I, or one of the other, influencer people who would go out. Yeah, I hope there's like they're making fun of Caitlin Bennett, and I'll enjoy that. I'll enjoy the parody of myself and the stuff that I did, and I won't get upset. But I am going to drive. If there are protests in the game, people are getting run over, and people are getting terrorized. It's all a game, folks. We can. It's the one place we're allowed to live out these fantasies, and the only reason we have these fantasies of running people over in a video game is because when you go out to these things and you're trying so hard to change people's minds, and when you're trying so hard just to get them to accept you have a different opinion, they do the equivalent of throwing their shit at you. They accuse you of hurting them. They accuse you of assaulting them, and they call the police when they want to abolish the police. It's a never ending. So you can see how this gets frustrating to us, and we want to run over people at protests in video games.
What's one of the things? God, I don't think you were there. I think this is right before your time. But when I was at that Andrew Gillum rally, where they beat the shit out of me.
Yeah, where they're hitting you with signs, belts, umbrellas.
So afterwards, when the dust settled, the cops obviously came and whatever, and filled out the report. I said they destroyed equipment. They beat the shit out of me. Here's the video. You can see their faces. Get to it. And the cops didn't get back to me for, I don't know, probably a couple of months. And then they called me and said, well, we reviewed the videos and all the evidence, and there were several elderly people there that claimed that you assaulted their eardrums with the megaphone. So
that's the shit that's the kind of shit they make up for us on the spot. You can't assault people's eardrums.
You're out in a public place at a rally
with other megaphones. Did you have your permit, or did you not need it?
Because
was in Orlando.
So you can set the megaphone at certain levels.
Yeah.
To where it's not disturbing the peace, like the decibel amount.
Decibels, yeah.
So I was very careful about that because I knew they were trying to do anything. But isn't that a funny thing? You shitbag cops. You see somebody get beaten up and get mobbed, and it's not even like a fair one-on-one, like let's go. And it's all documented. You take a couple of months, and then you call and tell the victim of the assault that you were assaulting their eardrums, and they were elderly, so we're not going to let it go. Okay, I could scream out in public and assault somebody's eardrums. Theoretically, right?
Yeah.
So it's almost like these people detest us so much that they're... I mean, so what would have happened if these people had actually killed me or done great bodily harm to me? Would a judge have allowed that in court? Oh, well, they were so triggered.
Yeah.
He was assaulting his eardrums, and they had a schizophrenic episode, so it's not their fault. And oh, by the way, Mr. Engels is going to be fined and charged with disturbing the peace and violating public order. That's how sick these people are. To where if I went to an event and I heard somebody say something I didn't like, and I took an umbrella and started wailing on them,
right,
punching them, throwing shit at them, destroying their personal property, I'd be looking at 7 to 10 years minimum.
Right.
But no, Jacob makes people uncomfortable. Ben makes people uncomfortable.
Right. So it's a lot. You do bring up some interesting questions. What if, when we were at one of those rallies, I don't know, there was one of them where I'm not going to say the cops were ever on our side, but they realized that this is an outraged mob and it could go wrong for us. I don't even know what I'm trying to ask here. I was
The abortion party one?
Yeah, but what I was trying to say though, it's like you hear about all this right-wing violence, this non-existent right-wing violence. I don't know. I had a question in my head and I lost it. It's just interesting when you play these mental gymnastics games with people who aren't serious about coming to any sort of agreement or positive conclusion, no matter what, which is why people are cheering Charlie Kirk's death with impunity on social media in a never-ending edgelord cringe show like they're 17 years old and upset in high school. I don't know.
Well, they all just, at the end of the day, you remember the abortion. They literally had an abortion party at
The abortion
Beecham,
party, right.
At the Beecham, downtown Orlando, where they had themed drinks about fetus this.
It goes kind of into that thing we were watching earlier. Like, yeah, you got a supercomputer programming everybody. Like, do people not see what they're doing? You're having an abortion party.
Well, but you remember when we did the homework, and I always make sure, if the situation demands it, that I call ahead, get a permit, say I'm going to be there, etc., etc. And they were so stupid that time that they didn't get a permit for outside protests or any type of demonstration.
Right.
Because they thought, oh, we're all just going to go inside. But remember, I went to the city of Orlando, and I got the permit so that I could use the megaphone, the bullhorn,
Right.
and I could be there, not harassed by the police. And it was so funny how, like, all these minders, when we were just going up and down asking questions, being very nice at first, but when they want to get nasty, I'll get nasty back.
Right.
Give it to them. But you remember when they, like, went to the cops and like, oh, you can't be here. This is our thing. Oh, blah, 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 blah. And that's one time where the cops actually got it right. And like, no, he's got a permit.
You know, and then I went to that
He
one
can deserve
alone.
to be here.
And I went to that one alone after the one that you weren't at. And Antifa was literally doing exactly what the cops were doing for them at that one. They were just not letting me into the area.
Yeah.
And it wasn't the real Antifa. It was the Orlando Trust Fund brats that are all overweight Antifa. It's not real Antifa. They got pictures of them at fucking Disney World.
Yeah, well, the one, Orlando really doesn't have Antifa, but they have the John Brown Gun Club.
John Brown Gun Club.
Which is
We've had run-ins.
Yeah. Remember at the abortion party, remember that guy
Yeah.
who, like,
walked into us and like, oh, I'm sorry.
There with the red bandana,
Yeah, yeah.
smoking and looking like,
Shaking.
oh, I'm gonna do something,
Right.
and shaking. That was a John Brown Gun Club member.
You know, and gosh,
that's a
you know,
communist pro-gun group
they'll
with the purpose of killing right-wingers.
Right, purpose of kill. And they'll do all that kind of stuff. They'll come up and like shove their body into us and do it nonchalantly so it looks like it was an accident. And they'll do all this shit in effort and attempt to get us to hit them. It's like, dude, why don't you just hit me? Like, go ahead. Like, you're losing your temper here. We've had it happen several times. Like, literally throwing their body into us, lightly assaulting us. Because, you know, you can't ever say, like, I don't know if I'll get a bruise from someone, like walking into me or chesting or anything they did. But it's like, dude, you're assaulting me.
But if spitting on somebody is assault, when you move your body into someone or extend your arms and push, that's the very definition of assault.
Mm-hmm.
But
I don't know, gosh,
the cops never dealt with that.
We're reminiscing
if
here.
I sat there and that guy got up in my face and I spit on him,
Yeah.
they'd cuff me, throw me in the paddy wagon, and again, probably a couple of years for assault. But when they do it to us, it's like, oh, there's no sympathy because, you know, we might have uncomfortable opinions for
Right.
some people. But, I mean, that's just...
Well, then I go back. You know how I, too, like, I kind of go back and forth with, like, moral ambiguity issues. Like, are we doing the right thing? Are we not? And I'm at this place now where it's like, especially with what everyone's saying about the Charlie Kirk death, I'm like, I'm not feeling bad. Like, I gotta admit, I hate it. Like, whenever, like, when Jacob and I were doing some of our videos, someone would send me a message and it would take the wind out of me, like, you're scaring trans children. If you like trans people so much, why are you doing this? And it's like, okay, you're getting in my head. But it's like, what they are doing, not trans people, not trans people. I'm talking about the left. What the left is doing, using trans people as a what? Not a shield, but as a as leverage. Yeah, like they're right because they're on the. It makes me upset though to a point where I have to like literally stay home and really figure out what I'm doing. But whenever stuff like this happens, it's just like, you know what? I almost could go out and fight again. I could almost go out to protest and call liberals names and just be a piece of shit. Because that's but maybe that's the goal. That maybe that's what they're
proclaim all this, you're so brave for living your life. You're so brave for going out to protest. You're so brave for speaking your mind. But it's really funny. And we'll go back to the abortion party. You remember when they took their march down to City Hall, and for like a whole 20 minutes,
yeah.
I just stood there in front of thousands of people.
Well, it's kind of funny. Yeah, they surrounded us.
And I stopped them for 20 minutes while the cops were figuring out, like, oh, God, what are we going to do here?
Right.
And then they let the march continue. They asked us to leave a couple of times, and I said, no, I have a right, I have a permit, I'll be just fine. But talk about real courage. Is it courage to have a horde of mentally ill, out of work, trust fund?
Because I want to say something about, not to interrupt you. That protest had the biggest numbers.
Yeah.
Out of work people, anyway.
Yeah, but like, so are they really? So they fill their minds up with, and I've said this a couple of times. Oh, you guys are to go home and say, oh, I stormed the beaches of Normandy. I stopped the fascists. I stopped the Nazi. When they finally surrounded us in that little circle.
Yeah.
And they had thousands of people against you and me. They didn't step up.
No.
They didn't.
They assaulted us more. They stole my hat. They stole.
If you're really brave and courageous, fucking do it.
Right.
But, and the point I'm trying to make is, why don't we ever see these brave, courageous people at right-wing events who will take that amount of pressure and be surrounded by thousands of
they
people?
would never do that.
They would never do that. They cry so much to police.
Right.
They have the minders around there. So I don't want to hear your
and
bullshit
it's
about
like
so brave.
Right. For people who hate fascism but conveniently need the police, it makes sense why we don't hear from Jen Cousins anymore. She really stepped in it. And, look, that's a good example. We were watching a video in the beginning of this broadcast. We are obviously being manipulated. I don't know if it's the CIA. I don't know if it's the Mossad, but we are being manipulated. And look at how dumb she was. She went out, died on the hill that was genderqueer. And
all I can say is, would we both like to be in better positions right now?
Yes.
Probably. But if I got, Shanghai today or taken to another realm, I would be happy with my life's work.
Yeah.
Just on the basis of we got that perverted pedophile, Jen Cousins, to step off. And I will say, she made a pretty valiant effort. She got a lot of national press. The Sentinel was attacking us. She got everybody on our shit saying, they're threatening my family, trying to hurt my kids and everything. But at the end of the day, bitch, your social media accounts are gone. We shamed you into non-existence. And that's almost better than if you, let's say, weren't existing in this realm. Because now you have to exist in this realm, and you're not opening up your fat fucking mouth and talking about porn and kids. So now she will live in obscurity and shame for a long time.
Well, that's
West Hodge is another one.
Well, that's probably good though. She needs to actually spend time with her daughter and not parade her daughter around, hopping from gender identity to gender identity when it suits them. And that's really my biggest problem with Jen Cousins. Is if there was a new gender identity that came out, oh, Luffy or whatever my daughter's name is this now. She's a that now. And I have to, like, tip of the spear, show up to all of these protests and fight these right-wing Nazis. No, let your kid be a kid, and I'm glad we put you in your place.
Okay, so even if, let's examine one other aspect. If you're a parent and your kid comes to you, she started putting that shit in their head at 4 or 5 years old, but let's say that didn't happen, and you're a parent and kid comes to you 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, whatever, and says, Mom, Dad, I'm having some confusion right now. I think I might like to be a tomboy or a little bit more of a feminine guy. The answer to that is, well, talk to me about it. What's going on here? How can I help you? To get down to the core root of the problem. Not, oh my God, they're questioning. So here's some porn, here's this, here's that, come to a protest, let's go to a drag queen story hour, let's push you all into that. Kids shouldn't be allowed to have some development in that, because it's not wrong.
Right.
Some people are tomboys, some guys are a little more feminine. That doesn't mean they're gay or transgender or whatever.
Right.
It's just the nature of things. So what the hell is wrong with these parents that when they hear just a little bit of inkling of that, and they immediately go to, okay, I feel this way, I'm an adult, and I'm going to push that onto my kid, put it in their brain, and make them this way. Not right.
Right. Good point.
Yes. Yeah, Jen, I doubt that you're watching because you shut down all your social media, but where are you at?
She's done. I was surprised when you said
done.
she's not even on Blue Sky anymore.
No, she shut that down too.
Well, good. Like I said,
I certainly hope she can find a job. I don't know that I'd hire her after I Google.
Well, go ahead and tell. Let's go ahead and add that in. So Jen Cousins vehemently went after us in a way that we had to go back after her. So Jacob put in a couple of calls to all her jobs that she would get, like right when she would get them, and disperse or distribute all of her socials to them, and she would lose her job. And she'd take 2 socials to cry about it, as the liberals tend to do.
But you're absolutely right. There's an important distinction. If she had just had a different viewpoint than you or I, was more left-wing or more right-wing, I would have never done that. But as soon as she openly acknowledged that she was involving her children in reading this pornography,
Yeah.
I'm not going to put up with that. Because kids are involved.
Well, then you remember, that's not even where it started with her. She was part of the school board crew, they wanted to mask children and make people uncomfortable.
Yeah. And staple masks to their face.
And again, it's like, she just wanted, and again, just the same way she did with her daughter, every time a new gender identity come out, she would jump from cause to cause. It was just, obviously, you want to be a far left person. If we have a problem with masks, you want to harp against the mask. If we have a problem with vaccine mandates, you want to harp against it. Now you want to harp against a book.
Yeah, here's another good point. My grandfather was, part of the school district, consultant, had some political involvement. But he never, obviously I was, curious about, hey, Grandpa, what did you do at work today? Whatever. And he said, oh, I can't talk about that. It was a good day. Sorry. He never actively decided, okay, I've got a moldable young mind here. And, oh, what did you do at work today? Oh, well, this, that, or the other, and let me steer you in a certain direction. But people like Jen Cousins do that. And that's, you can be involved in politics as an adult, but you keep your kids out of it. Tucker Carlson has done a great job with that, with his wife and his kids, even after they sent Antifa to his home, and his wife and kids were hiding in the pantry as Antifa was beating down the doors and doing everything else. So you can be involved in politics, have children, family, friends, whatever, but you don't have to involve them in your shit. So it's like a control thing, I think, with Jen Cousins, and she's creating all these little mini-me's, and she goes right to her children to start. That's sickness.
It is. It's something.
What I mean, let's go ahead, look her up, see where she's at.
I can't do it today. It's not my window button isn't working on here. Where's the I think I did this the other day. I'm like probably right before bed, and yeah, nothing comes up.
We're not doing too well, Jen, but
her LinkedIn is still on.
Yeah, where's she working right now?
In 2024, she began the formation of the Central Florida Steering Community, as well as accepting a role on the Orlando Steering Community and Human Rights Campaign. What's Orlando Steering Committee?
So, what she did is she I'll give her some credit. She parlayed all of the run-ins we had with her and all of her activism into being on the Human Rights Committee, which I guarantee you, she is just talking constantly about trans, this, that, or the other. So it's like a community
For transgender people.
Or just anybody. Anytime you hear human rights, you can almost be assured that.
The thing is she's. It doesn't make any sense. Like, I'm doing this for my daughter. Her daughter isn't trans. It's just
She made the daughter trans. That's the point.
But she's not.
No, but she has a sickness, and you look at her. I don't want to get misogynistic, but
The Embassy of Germany in Washington.
Where's the husband in all this? Why didn't he kind of reel her in and say, hey, you're doing what you're doing, I respect it, but you're taking our kids to these things, you're making me come to them, and I don't really feel comfortable about it. Nobody steps up to her, and she's not that great of a catch, so...
Yeah, but here's the thing. This is her LinkedIn, and this is what it says. This isn't fact. This is just her LinkedIn and what it says.
She's working for the German embassy?
No, it's stupid. Look, it's stupid. I can't even describe what I'm looking at there. What is it? Nonsense.
It's bizarre. It's about trans rights and everything else. But I'm not against that. Do what you want to do. Be who you want to be.
And no one is against trans rights. No one has been. I mean, what are we talking here? Trans rights to exist? Yeah, you're allowed to exist. Do you get everything in the world you want for free? If that's trans rights, I don't know. That's what I'm saying. We're not all on. Some of us don't live. Some of us argue on Twitter, kind of live in different worlds. In Florida, that's probably always going to be a hard sell. Giving people tax dollars for gender affirming care, that will always be a very hard sell. It's just Florida.
Well, and I'm trying to figure out why it's a hard sell, because
it's not that much. From what I've read, the medication's not that bad. It's not like I was paying $500 a month in supplements. It's never that bad.
No, what I guess what I'm trying to say is when people make the argument, oh, well, you don't want to provide, the trans community with gender affirming care. Okay, cool. But I think there are a lot of people on the right wing who would say, I don't want
To give you
that.
nothing.
I don't want to give you that on
Right.
a taxpayer dime. But at the same time, I don't think taxpayer funded abortions should happen.
Same. Right.
And the argument the left always makes is, well, you can get, taxpayer funded Viagra pills, so then we need all of this too.
Can you, or is that?
You can.
Okay, no, I'm against that too. No, I'm against that too. Sorry.
That's a personal sexual
Nope.
thing that you're about.
Right.
You take care
And
of
if
that.
you don't get that for free. And if you need it, that first of all, the problem is you need it. That's the main problem. The second problem, where you don't get that for free. And that's how I feel about, and then where do you draw the line? Where do you make everyone happy? Like, there's certain things that, I don't know. Like I said, I would never expect anyone to pay $500 a month in the supplements I want to take for me. I would never ask that.
Well, right. I could come out tomorrow and say, we'll take a bit from Alex here, that I'm transzoological. And I need to be able to live at a zoo. Or I want to turn my house into a zoo and live in the forest. And I need affirming health care for whatever my, choice of the day is.
Right.
The government exists to provide national defense, basic needs, roads, highways, infrastructure, and to police the country. Aside from that, we shouldn't be involved in all these other personal decisions. 375 million people. If every one of us tomorrow decided, oh, I have this affliction, or oh, I'm feeling like a dog today, or oh, I'm whatever.
Mm-hmm.
It just doesn't make sense. So the government's gone
Bananas.
way past what they should be doing. And when they try and do shit, for example, you spent time in LA. When they try and do shit, and I saw this in San Francisco when I was there, my uncle called me and said, I talked to him on the phone, and he steps out of the financial district in San Francisco, had like $1,200 Ferragamo loafers on, and I just hear the shoes squish.
Yeah.
And he's like, motherfucker, stepped into a piece of shit. Because what they did is they said, oh, let's do a government program. These people won't stop doing drugs or having sex out in public or doing any of these other weird things, shitting on the sidewalk. So why don't we just put up tents and provide them with hypodermic needles?
Right.
Why don't we just encourage the behavior?
It's not helping the problem.
No. It's enough to make you want to. I don't know.
It's something. It certainly is something.
What do you think about? I mean, I don't think we should be using our tax dollars for anybody's sexual reproductive health or sexual experiences.
Right, next to, the incels will argue they want state-appointed girlfriends.
Yeah, correct.
Okay, and that's not, I don't know, gosh, the way things go, that might be a thing one day, but I wouldn't approve of that.
Or what if I said, well, I'm just really confused and lost, and I feel this way, I feel that way, and the only way I can really get to a place of mental happiness is if I got some cocaine and a hooker, and that'll affirm what I'm believing and creating in my own head.
Yeah.
Is that not any different from somebody saying, "Oh, I feel like a boy, girl, I want the taxpayers to pay for it. No. And are there people out there who don't have access to insurance, can't afford to pay on their own, who might be struggling with some of these gender issues? Absolutely. That dates back to the beginning of mankind. But I'm not going to work every day to a 9 to 5 or running my own business or whatever people do. I'm not going to work to sit there to have a percentage taken out of my paycheck so that you can go get Viagra or go get, chopped up or whatever. That's none of my business.
Right. I agree.
But it's so funny. These people will demand that
from
everyone else. But then when we have conversations like this, they're like, they're going to kill somebody. They're going to make somebody commit suicide. Well, okay. How about this? We'll do a trade. If you want some of my taxpayer dollars that I pay to the federal government to handle your gender affirming care or your Viagra or whatever, we'll do a deal. I'll pay for it, but then you're going to have to give me monthly payments or a cut of something so that I can do whatever the fuck I want to do. And I think that would stop it real quick. And I've always thought this about taxes. If the IRS truly looked at it and said, let's give citizens an opportunity and put out a questionnaire and say, okay, I'm going to pay my taxes. I'm going to do that. I don't agree that taxes are legal or constitutional in the first place, but whatever. But you should be able to say, okay, yeah, I'll pay my taxes, but I want it to go to new schools, or be given an option to say where your money is going, because you pay the money to the government, and then they'll run off and do all this weird shit, including studies on how mice react to having sex. Why am I paying for that?
I agree. If you want to do that type of research, by all means. But we don't pay. You can't make taxpayers pay for that. That's crazy.
It's kind of bizarre. And when you get down to it, post World War II is really, because you had the GI Bill afterwards, and a lot of people got a leg up in life. They're able to get homes, they're able to start a family, have some, assistance from their service to the nation. Totally okay with that. But they get that, and then we're now here in 2025. Where's the assistance for us? Nowhere would be an answer. Are they more concerned about studying mice having sex on cocaine? Yes, they are. So don't ask us for respect about how the government is handling itself, because...
And it's just with Jen Cousins, it's just throwing so much shit at the wall. It's just like, just has to be... She has to be a miserable person. And everything that's against her, I would be miserable. Because, gosh, according to her, there is a lot against her.
Yeah. But what really is... And that's a whole other angle of mental illness. What's really against her? Because she gets to lie to law enforcement. She gets to read porn to her kids. She gets to drag them out to Drag Queen Story Hour. She gets to infiltrate their mind with all of her nonsense. So what is she? What should she be miserable?
I don't know. You're right. We might confront her when we disagree with her, but other than that, she kind of gets to do all the crap she wants to do.
Well, but she also, this is something that the left has done very well, is they invent all of these scenarios. Scenario, where when she gets caught up in her own lies, the first thing, what? Let's call the cops and say Jacob and Ben have been, peeping outside of my window and looking at me and my family and banging on my car window, and they never get any consequence for that. You and I went out and did that today, we'd be in jail. So I don't know what she has to be depressed about. Human rights campaign, Jesus. That's a known leftist organization that's received tens of millions of dollars from USAID, which I exposed about half a year ago now. So what does she have to be miserable?
Wild.
I guess that's in her own head, though. But if you look back at the thing we watched earlier, talking about Jacobo, whatever.
Yeah.
There is a thing where if we're living in the Matrix, she's in her own little Matrix, created and convinced herself that all these things are happening to her.
Yeah.
And it's all simulation, and because we're not bad people. I've never physically touched her.
No.
Or done anything other than say, hey Jen, you said this on Facebook. Hey Jen, you said this in an interview. Hey Jen.
Yeah, that's
what's
it.
going on? So if you can't back up your own words,
Right.
fuck off.
That's why she's cricket. Well, all right, that was a good discussion. I'm increasingly exhausted. I'm gonna go back into playing the video game. I think we still have more Shield to watch. Be right back.
in International Affairs, you know, the agency, and they're using this facility to make a serious nerve toxin.
Bullshit.
Yeah. Which they plan in their mind-blowing insanity to let a major terrorist release on a metropolitan area so they can continue to get funding. Nothing increases funding for fighting terrorism more than successful acts of terrorism.
All right. So let me get this straight then.
No, there is no getting it straight. That's the point. Now we're doing this. You two are on getaway. Fuck off and make it happen. Michael, you're with us. What size flipper you wear? Agent Norton, it's been a while since you were in the field. The sight of you in neoprene is something we save for our worst enemies.
Shut up, I'll be fine.
And you, get in. You're driving.
Go down the coast. The facility's a few clicks south of us.
Listen to me, Steve. No wisecracks, got it? No fucking cliches. We're fighting for the freedom of the people today.
Don't lecture me on patriotism. You've been living outside the system too long. Social responsibilities, a joke to you.
So maybe I redeem myself, get killed in the process, huh? That old bullshit.
No one is dying on my watch. Not even the burnout bank robber with temper issues and nothing to live for.
A hero's death is too good for you. You'll die in the ignominy you deserve.
Oh, thank God. Fate shall carry me safe through these selfless acts of charity.
This is the bay. We can get in through the discharge tunnel.
Here goes.
I just figured out how to swim in the PC version. I thought you're supposed to push up, but no, you just push a swim button. That's crazy.
When we get there, go to work punching through.
Roger that. Okay, using the oxyhydro cutter on the grill.
That's burning at over 3,500 degrees.
Yeah, thanks for the science lesson. Can I keep this for the next vault I hit?
That gas won't last forever, so cut smart.
So, you got any more little facts for me from the instruction manual?
Thought you'd want some intel on the equipment we sourced using your hard-won funds.
Ha! I figured it was all gonna go on a wardrobe full of windbreakers. Oh, and maybe some nipple clamps. That should do it.
Okay, we swim down the tunnel, gain access to the facility.
You sure this thing comes out where you think it does?
The intel is good. We're 100 yards out.
I feel like I'm giving a colonoscopy to the Statue of Happiness.
Nice change from beating up Trevor Phillips's ass all day.
You feel that? Water's getting warmer.
You wet your pants, Davy?
This is a cooling tunnel. Of course it's getting warmer. No one urinated.
I know for a fact that that ain't true.
The problem with this job is I only get to know the criminals who are dumb enough to get themselves caught.
Yeah, only I wasn't caught. Remember? I turned myself in.
He makes a point.
That makes you doubly dumb.
Final turbine. Nearly there. There's the surface. We're inside the building.
There's a ladder there. Get up it.
How are we? Huh? We ready? I was born ready. Let's do this.
Come on, Dave. What's the plan?
Hey. We locate the toxin and action our escape strategy. That's what we got.
Great. Lead the way.
Bank robber, your job is to keep this overt and non-lethal as long as you can.
Against the wall, quick!
Whoa!
Defibrillate our friend here, Michael. We gotta go! Hands where I can see him.
Okay, now hit the elevator.
So what exactly does a neurotoxin look like?
Elevator coming. Body on board. Stay vigilant. Out! Easy now. Get the pass. Now, up.
How you feeling about this? I'm feeling pretty damn fine. Yeah, if only your camera crew was here.
Eyes right. Stay on top of this. We're fine. Move on. 2 lab geeks. Gotta deal with them. Put them up! They're down. Let's go. Along here and to the left. Stay against this wall. Security is scheduled to come through here. This is them. Take them out or let them go.
Shit!
They're gone. We've got some time. Use the card on that swiper. There's a lab rat in with the toxin. Let's do this.
Open the door.
I don't know what you think you're doing.
Door can only be triggered internally. What's that?
I'm on it.
We dropped your buddy. Now open the door before we blow it and drop you.
The special agents have the door. Go in there and secure our nerve agent.
This'll make me the most dangerous man in the country. I'm also the most shit scared. Oh, man. Thank you, federal government.
Damn it! We need to get the nerve agent in to a refrigeration unit.
Security alert. Security alert. Facility breach.
You got the right weapon? This shit's about to get real.
Agency security.
Let's keep moving. Through here.
Hey, you work for the wrong branch of the government.
Let's go, let's go! Another guard! Poor bastard! Everyone thinks they're the good guy.
This idiot!
Left! We need to be gone before the whole place gets shut down! Corridor goes around to the left!
You hit me in the wrong place and we're all fucked!
Can we get a move on?
Hey! We gotta go!
Take cover!
You chose the wrong line of work! Move it! Another couple of guards! Do it! Let's go! Come on, let's go! Move to the door! I hate to think what these chimps have seen. Move away from the door. Last push! Come on! A distress signal will have been sent out. Expect reinforcements.
The military? Great! Don't shoot me! I'm carrying love toxins here!
It's them or a few million civilians. Come on. Come on, come on.
You're a... Oh, no! Everybody!
The toxin is volatile. We need to get it into a refrigeration unit.
Security alert. Security alert. Facility breach.
You got the right weapon? This shit's about to get real. Security team! Go sit there! Bring it to them! This is for the greater good! Allegedly. Can we go? Another guard! Poor bastard! Left, up here! Push for the exit! Along here, to the left!
I don't want to be here either!
Get behind some shit! Can we get a move on?
Hey, you work for the wrong branch of the government!
We gotta go, we gotta go! Two guards!
Sorry, we gotta go!
Hold by the door! Move it! Look at the ass on that one! Everyone, form up! On me! Now! Final search! Let's get that hot sauce from the fridge-o! Reinforcements should be arriving. Wouldn't be surprised if they had the whole county on lockdown.
Just what I need! I got a nerve fucking agent in my pocket! And a...
Damn it! We need to get the nerve agent into a refrigeration unit.
Warning. Facility has been breached. Facility has been breached.
Agency security!
Get on the floor!
Let's keep moving! I'm through here! Come on!
Chief!
Sooner we're done, the better! Another guard! Poor bastard! Left! We need to be gone before the whole place gets shut down! Corridor goes around to the left!
What's my name, bitch?
Don't shoot me! I'm carrying nerve toxins here!
Oh, I will own
Let's go, let's go!
sent out. Expect reinforcements.
The military? Great. This is for the greater good. Allegedly. It's them for a few million civilians. Stupid.
You wanna play with me?
You chose the wrong line of work.
Cocksucker.
I don't want to be here either.
Put the agent on ice. Refrigeration units in that container. Here we go. Get her on ice before the sell-by.
Okay, steady. Easy does it, Em. Just as I was getting used to having the apocalypse in my pocket. There you go.
Phillips is on his way. Good. Get this thing ready to move. I'm just a couple clicks out. Is the package ready?
Package is ready. Get over here, man.
I can't believe they spent the tank from the Polito job on his chopper. It's a flying pig rig.
And we need a flying pig rig right now.
The window! Agency response team's already in the building!
It's never too late. We're going. Let's go.
It's too risky, Bandito! That bird goes down and takes half the West Coast with it!
You know what? If you're done puking up excuses, how about we come up with a solution?
Okay! All right, you go, I'll stay in cover!
Fuck it, fine by me.
And the dead bodies?
I'm lucky I'm not one of them!
Come on.
Let's go!
Oh, FIB Special Agent, I got this covered!
Detain this man.
Fuck you, I should detain you, I just took a bullet for my country!
Pull it up! Get us out of here!
What happened back there? Where's Agent Haynes? Don't tell me we suffered casualties.
Only self-inflicted ones. Fucking guy shot himself so he could pass as a double agent.
Well, maybe they'll debrief him with a 12-inch aluminum flashlight. Haynes took the easy way out. We're the ones hoping we'll outrun the agency response team. I think Franklin's the one taking the easy way. Guy's got his feet up in an aircraft hangar.
Look, let's just get to the airport so we can finish this bullshit.
When you drop us, I'll take the nerve agent. Mr. Phillips, can I trust you to dispose of the chopper? I got more important things to worry about messing around with this stupid chopper. Like things that actually mean something. Not made-up wars with made-up enemies. Matters of the heart. Is he fucking with me?
Probably not.
Trevor!
Hey, Frank. It's cracking, man. So the chemical weapon in there, right?
If it even is a chemical weapon, hell, it could be shaving cream for all I know. By the way, next time you're getting wet. Oh, but there won't be a next time, will there, Davy? There never is.
I'm doing my best for you. I always try.
Yeah, well, maybe this time we'll get lucky. Maybe this time Steve will succumb to the strains of enhanced interrogation techniques.
Interrogate him? Are you insane? They're probably decorating him right now.
Hey, Davy, your boys at the agency are onto you, remember? Huh? You and Stevie.
Just try and keep your heads down.
Yeah, putz. What's this? Oh, fucking A. Yes!
What's up, man?
My days in the wilderness are over. Lester, he settled up with that crazy Mexican motherfucker. Gave him the artifact. Now, as long as Trevor handles the wife, we're good.
But what about him, man?
Yeah, fuck him. He likes the desert. Besides, we do one big score, we're all gonna have to go our own separate ways anyway. Oh, man. I can't wait to get back to that movie studio.
Yo, all right, man. Well, shit, I'll holler at you later then, all right?
What a shit show. I'll tell you what, you could take this desert and stick it. My life may be a world of pain, but from here on out, it's gonna be cool, comfortable, air-conditioned pain. Take it easy.
I had a wonderful time, Trevor. But we both know I made a vow to my husband.
I know!
You have a great pain inside you, but you are a beautiful man.
I've never been so happy and so sad in my life.
You have a beautiful way with words.
For some reason, everyone I love abandons me.
I am not abandoning you. I am going home.
Street you!
I know. I know. No. Stay.
You better treat her right, man! I will, amigo! Yeah, otherwise, the other ear! Of course! The way I see things, you and me and Michael, we're friends now. Good friends. Such good friends that we will make a great effort to avoid one another. That's fucking perfect! Thank Michael for the statue. It is exquisite. Yeah. Yeah, I will. Whoa!
I should probably remind you it's paying customers only. You can't put a price on peace of mind. Take it easy. A thing of beauty, ain't she? That'll complement any home arsenal. No replacement for a firearm, but a nice compliment to one. I just want all my babies to go to a good home. Find a job you love, you'll never work a day in your life. There you go.
Lucky miss!
How did you not see me?
Well, I'll be fucked. I just hope that broke your goddamn neck.
Here for the magic touch? "100% guaranteed. If you're driving around Grove Street, you should be just fine." Can't go wrong with a little extra under the hood. Man, you mean business.
That's a beauty right there. Now that's a custom job.
That is beyond annoying.
Bunch of pathetic prima donnas. Let me break it down.
Hi there.
The Lance gonna do. Ex-porn star, white trash.
We have that in multiple colors.
More gay.
Make sure
I work
you
with
come
all these
back.
guys. Listen, sorry, I gotta run. Delancey needs coffee. Excuse me. Hey!
Let's go down to the lane,
Lucky miss! You pile of shit! You only have yourself to blame.
The hell all this ratchet jaw going on?
Hello? Who wants some now? Come here! Somebody come here!
I've seen some fucked up things, and you're one of them. Go to hell. I'm gonna eat your fingers. Whatever. Jesus!
Get the fuck out of my way!
You're dead! Hi!
Ah, hell.
Damn!
Fuck off.
Get fucked!
Oh, by the way, that's entirely your fault.
Jesus!
Karma's a motherfucker.
Shit!
Ah, damn it! Ah.
I will chew your face off!
Ooh, I blacked out last night. Boy, does my ass hurt.
You make me want a cigarette.
You fucking asshole!
No fucking way.
I'm gonna seriously fuck you up. Go to hell! You motherfucker! Help! God damn! Oh, man! ¡Chingado!
This state has gone nuts.
Would you open your fucking eyes?
You think you're loco? Come on!
Whoa! There's still hope.
No, this one's gone.
You about to get robbed. Asshole! You bitch! Dick! I'm gonna wash you up.
Douchebag! Dickhead!
Jerk off!
Oh, fuck! Fool, you're a blind fucking fool! Well, I'll be fucked.
No, please, no!
For fuck's sakes! Oh, give me a break. Come here!
Get the fuck out of my way!
That's what I'm talking about. Never seen that before. You wanna rock and roll? Oh yeah, I'm awesome. That's
Would you open your
what
fucking
I'm
eyes?
talking about.
Dad, your old man been dead 20 years. I'm gonna show you how real men fight. You motherfucker. You piece of shit. I ain't no silly boy. Yeah.
The government in this...
Oh, by the way, that's entirely your fault.
Had enough of you assholes on welfare fucking with me. Fucking whatever.
How are things? I'm really concerned about my dog. He told me this morning that his food is causing his IBS to act up.
Stop your vehicle! Vehicle right now! The shit tires out. That actually sounds like fun. I got an idea how to end this for good.
Next part is where you are bleeding on the floor.
Ain't even got a brain. The asshole's had me.
Oh! Shoot this asshole!
Give it up. You disgust me. Damn!
Enough of you!
Ain't that the truth? Asshole! The greatest country on Earth doesn't take kindly to criminal scum. Indeed.
I must be dreaming or something. Check it, cabrón! Scum on the earth! You want to tussle? Come on, then! You
Okay,
piece
you
of
want
shit!
it?
You got it!
No skin off of my ass.
crap! I'm putting these boots degenerates!
Oh, yeah.
Fucking moron! You fucking idiot!
Oh. Shit! My wheels! My fucking wheels, man!
Oh, give me a break.
Cock!
Where are you assholes hiding? Happy now? You catch a sight of that?
An assault on a civilian. Panorama Drive.
Charlie 4, roger that. We're in the area.
Bullshit!
Lucky miss!
Airborne and en route.
Oh, Jesus. Jesus!
Move!
Shit! Jeez, seriously? Oh, snap!
Crap!
He's got my bag! Stop him! Help me, sir!
Whoa! Whatever.
Oh, whatever!
Jesus!
Citizens arrest! Kind.
Fucking crazy.
Jesus! Christ almighty!
Hello there!
He saw the error of his ways.
Who says chivalry is dead? I only wish more people were like you today.
What the fuck, dude?
How the heck are you,
Ain't cool to walk in the
Oh,
folk.
by the way, that's entirely your
Use
fault.
yourself right now.
I met this girl last night. She was like, wow, you're actually
No, yeah.
Hey, girl! Hey, darling, take me back.
You are such an ass! That was close! I gotta get my eyes checked.
We have a visual. Moving to engage.
You can't all hide from me!
Units reporting shots fired at an officer south of Los Santos International Airport.
Dispatch, perfect sight. assholes hiding? Come here! Somebody come here! Let's party, gentlemen! Bullshit! Piece of fucking welfare trash! I'm gonna have me some fun with you! Fuck not!
I will fuck your dead, bleeding body.
Are you about to get some ass whooped? Deadbeat. Huh? Gonna make you scream real pretty.
Fuck me. Oh, I'm gonna make a real mess of you.
We gotta be independent of them liquor companies.
Shit, Dick! Fuck not!
Hellfire. Dick.
Bullshit!
Piece of shit.
Shit, Dick!
Suck my dick.
Hellfire!
Fuck me. Deadbeat.
Fuck not!
Hellfire. Dick.
Shit, Dick! Hello? Who wants some now?
pricks!
Stop that vehicle or stop the vehicle and get out.
You really want to die over this?
I am a legal U.S. citizen. I pay my fucking taxes
not
like
see me?
everyone. I can't believe you killed a cop, man. I thought I was crazy.
walk.
Oh, by the way, that's entirely your fault.
You silly.
You scumbag.
You nutsucker.
You fucker. You wanna fight, huh? Let's go.
You fucker. Cocksucker. Ass licker.
Tú, pinche pendejo.
You fucker. Ass licker. Damn it. Oh. You nutsucker.
No way.
Would you open your fucking eyes?
You about to get washed.
You fucker. Ass licker. Oh, Lord.
Let's go! Where are you assholes hiding?
How's it going?
The state's been taking over.
Get the fuck out of my way!
I will chew your face off, dickhole.
Go to hell.
Fucking beggar.
I'll stay.
Yeah.
You know, I'm gonna
crush you so fast.
You're
dead. You're dead.
Hey, ship for plane. Shit.
You fucking asshole.
You motherfucker.
Y yo pensaba que
Go
estaba
get
mal.
fucked.
You motherfucker.
Piece of shit. Screw you.
You fucking asshole.
I'm gonna show
God
you how
damn,
to live,
damn
fat.
You motherfucker.
I had enough of you, motherfucker.
Sweet Jesus.
You disgust me.
Suspect last seen in eastern Sandy Shores.
Kill that punk.
This.
Motherfucker. Oh, man.
Alhambra Drive.
Dispatch, Ocean 1 here.
There's a really good video. Maybe we should even watch it on here. We were talking about Pulp Fiction a moment ago. The video, it's by this dude named The Vile Eye on YouTube, and usually he finds like media or someone in media, like a villain, and he does a deep dive on them. But when it came to the movie Pulp Fiction, everyone in that movie's bad. But that's the question of that movie. Is everyone here bad, or is it the human condition?
Everyone is
Like, look
bad.
at Jules and Samuel L. Jackson and
Yeah.
John Travolta in there. Those are just two guys going on about life, living in LA. Now, did they make some wrong decisions? Yeah. Are they inherently bad people? No.
Made a really good point.
That's
there.
what the
Are
point
people inherently bad? No. But are we all, as part of this experiment called humanity, you know, do we make bad decisions sometimes? We make really, really good ones. And I'll openly admit it.
Life isn't black and white. It has a gray area.
And I think most of us live in the gray areas because I've made a lot of shitty decisions. That I shouldn't have done some things I shouldn't have. But I also was an altar boy. I also volunteered at the Orlando Union Rescue Mission. I've gone out into the community. I've helped people. And, you know, a friend calls me and says, hey man, I need, you know, $100, $500, whatever.
Yeah.
I always do that when I can. But you can be good in one sense, bad in another sense. And I think most people kind of live in the middle where you go over here, you go over there. I don't know. I mean, I think you're right. It's too much to view this through a lens of, wow, that's a real bad person.
Yeah.
Or that's a real good person. Because even the good people, you can even look up some stuff about Mother Teresa, where some people could say, you know, not too good. But, you know, it happens. I mean, Gandhi drank his own piss, so.
Yeah, it's wild. I do not know how much longer I will be playing tonight. Well, it's going to be 5 more minutes because 7-hour stream is a nice round number, if you ask me. That's 7 hours of my life I dedicated to talking to the audience, to speaking what's on my mind, reading headlines, and of course playing Grand Theft Auto 5. And we are patiently awaiting the release of Grand Theft Auto 6. We cannot wait. We hope to have a new PC built in time so that Jacob and I can experience this together. And who knows, if there is going to be some type of a... They're going to include protest or something in there. Maybe there's even like some missions around doing the protest or something. Maybe they'll send you in there to go rough... How funny would that be is if they actually, one of the missions is just go like bother people at a protest or go do this at a protest. We'll see. I'm not sure. However, I myself am also greatly looking forward. What was I just talking about a moment ago? Something we should watch. Oh, I'll show you the video I was... Do I got the... No, I don't have those. Okay. Is... Oh wow, yeah, there he is. Show people what we're looking at. So that's it. That's the channel. Or the name of the show is Analyzing Evil, The name of the channel is The Vile Eye, and this episode is Pulp Fiction. It's a very good episode, because usually this content creator does individuals. Like, you know, he has a Tony Soprano one. He's got seeing if there was another one. He actually does a one for Reservoir Dogs too, where he does everybody. So yeah, he usually does like this. He's got another one, the damn Devil's Rejects. Okay, so maybe it's
he's got the Devil's Rejects?
Well, it's changed a little. Look, he's got Olivia Soprano. It's changed a little bit. It seems like he's done a little bit. Dude, he did one for Weapons. We should watch that. Remember when we watched Weapons?
Yeah.
See who actually, or see from his expertise, who he thinks is the good guy or the bad guy in Weapons. But yeah, downstairs. Yeah, I'm about to wrap up the stream. Weapons. He did a coup from Samurai Jack. He did the new Superman. Okay, so yeah, I'll check.
New Superman.
It comes out on I don't know if we have HBO Plus or Max right now. I don't think we do.
No, we do.
It might be out, but it's gonna be on that Friday. At the end of this week.
I don't like the guy. The guy, this is not like attractive. I don't see he's go from Henry Cavill, Brandon Roth, Henry Cavill, Jeff person, stick it doesn't turn me on. I guess that's not.
Alright everybody, that's going to conclude it for today's episode of Benjamin Frisby Plays Grand Theft Auto, and we talk about the world. I'm going to hit the disclaimer bumper, and I will see you all next time.